Awesome. All right. Okay. Hi, how's it going? Just setting up the live stream right now. I gotta get my phone real quick. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. I'm just pulling up the live stream chat on my phone so I could respond to the questions faster. And welcome back, Tiffany. Yeah, I'll do your reading right now. You're the first person here. So just ask your question whenever you're ready. Also, don't forget to like the video as well. Welcome to the channel. So you said, I want to know what you see as the outcome between the Taurus and I. We recently started talking. All right. I'll get started on it in 2 seconds. You could hear me good though, right? I just want to make sure. Awesome. Cool. Hey, July. No problem. I'll write your name down in just a second. What's the outcome between the Taurus and Tiffany? Hey, Tasha. How you doing? Okay. It came out quick too. Oh, wow. Okay. So this is pretty simplified here. So you got the King of Swords, which is the guy you're speaking to, right? So this usually means that they're pretty strong in their power, you know. They know what they want in life, and on top of that, they're pretty great when it comes to kids and stuff like that. It says here that the King of Swords has a gift for perception as well. So he has a distant ability that removes himself emotionally from any situation so that he could truly see it from all angles. So like this guy's like a really good person to talk to. Like he's a really good listener. And also this person is well respected by others as well, from what I'm getting from this. And here, the Hierophant also talks about them being really great at decision making as well. So here for the final outcome, you have the Nine of Cups. So the outcome for this relationship, pretty spot on. I really like this. this guy is in it for the love too. So like he's not gonna hold anything back. Also, this person's a responsible person and has deep ties to family as well. So like he's like a really family oriented type of person. No problem. July, you're next with your question. And Tiffany, I hope that helped a lot. No problem. I'm already getting cards here. Oh, can you get a love reading? Okay. So, although you didn't ask your question yet, the Seven of Swords came out pretty quick. So I see that like in the past you were hurt when it came to relationships. He says, I am single and Leo. A fire signs for the win. I'm an Aries. So right here you also have the Nine of Pentacles. I'm just gonna pull a couple more cards real quick for you, just to get the reading started. And then after July is Tasha. So Tasha, you could go ahead and ask your question in the chat whenever you're ready. Okay. I pull out like two or three more cards. Two or three more cards. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Okay, now I'm seeing. Oh. Okay. Hold up. Let me pull out this real quick. This. So here at the top, you have the Knight of Pentacles. If I could pick up the card. Right? So here you see this card. So and this card represents is like loyalty and determination. This person is pretty inventive and like truly heart how do you call it? Holy hearted. Sometimes this figure becomes stubborn and persistent to a fault. And so here this talks about the past, right? So like have you been in a relationship with someone who was like pretty stubborn in nature, but also quiet? I don't know if this is the type of person that hurt you or if this is you here. Um, this could be talking about you getting hurt in the past and you're just quiet in nature um, when it comes to your personality. It also talks about like being socially awkward at times, but most commonly only has like one or two or close friends rather than many. So like you usually like to keep a small friend group when it comes to hanging out with people. Here you have the Page of Swords, which is the person coming in, right? So this usually talks about this is the person of action, right? Not of grace. So like this person usually takes actions towards what they really want, and usually with a lot of urgency and determination. So this person could also be like pretty educated as well. I'm trying to see what else I could get from the energy from this. There's like something mysterious about this person also. I see them being like a really young person also. Like, I wouldn't say young, I would say, like, maybe, a little younger than you, possibly. Yeah, I see this as a new person. I don't see this as a past person at all. So here you also have the 6 of Cups, right? So this has a lot of beautiful, implications. So I would say the 6 of Cups usually focuses on the magic and the innocence of childhood. So this person that you're going to meet often reflects a lot of what they learned when they were younger. They usually try to see the world in more color as opposed to people that only see shit in black and white. You know what I mean? So when you look back upon them, they tend to get lost in their memories. So like this person's kind of like a daydreamer in a way. They also might listen to classic rock like the Beatles. I don't know why it was so random, but something tells me that they're like old school in a way, even though that they're young. And they also enjoy the simple pleasures in life. So the- you know, this person's pretty simple when it comes to what they want and what they enjoy in life, which isn't always a bad thing because this person knows what they want just because of that. And here, you also have the devil, right? So this could talk about change, and most of the time, we reflect upon the past, and it makes it hard to move forward. Now, this could be talking about you in regards to relationships, but here it also talks about giving this person a chance because they have a lot to give. And once you begin the relationship with this person, your whole world's going to revolve around them just like the sun. So that's your card reading. In the end, my advice, don't let the past hold you back. That's all I got to say about that. No problem. You're welcome for the reading. And hi, Joan. How you doing? Welcome back. So right now we have the reading for Taja. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Or is it Taja? Uh, you could go ahead and ask your question whenever you're ready, and then Joan will be next. I almost forgot about my cigarette here. I'm doing pretty great. I had to help my dad before, so I had to cut my 4-hour stream before pretty short. Um, it was planning on streaming throughout the whole day, but I still got responsibilities to take care of too. Glad to be back though. So Taja, are you here still? I'll just call you Taz for short. Is Taz still here? Taz McCoy? So Taz isn't asking their question, so I'm gonna go ahead and help you with your question now, Joan. So you wanted to know if you will be successful as a hairstylist. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's actually an original painting that I made. It's actually my interpretation of the Garden of Eden. I actually have it right here. Here, I'll turn my camera so you can see it. So, how I normally do my paintings, I usually start off on the far background first and work my way forward. So, Life could be just like a painting, you know? You should always take things one step at a time and not just try to rush to the foreground, you know? We gotta learn how to crawl before we can walk. Thank you. I also have a couple more paintings here, but like it's pretty hard to see them because of my lamp here. So, Joan, you want to know if you will be successful as a hairstylist. All right. So, do you have like a younger sibling that you've used as a test subject? Ooh, these cards are coming out pretty quick today. I have a bunch of sisters. Yo. So yeah, like I said, if you've used them as like test subjects before, it helps give you a lot of practice, but also builds your confidence as well. Um, all right, so far we have really great cards here. I do see you being successful as a hairstylist. It's just if you doubt your skills in any way, I would just, if you're on YouTube, right? So if you just watch like how other people style hair, like watching YouTube tutorials, I'm sure that you could like learn more things that you probably didn't know already and also help build like your repertoire of how to do things in your own way as well. So here you have the Five of Wands, which normally talks about gatherings and people getting together to like usually revolved around celebrations. And then here you also have the Knight of Rods. I'm going to clarify it in just a second. I just got to pull out my book real quick. So with the Knight of Rods, this is usually someone who's like a charmer and someone who's usually handsome and adventurous, but also seems to say all the right things. But the thing is, though, you should trust your instincts when it comes to this person because, no one's perfect. And if you see someone that's like pretending to be perfect, it's literally just an illusion. So if you have someone like that in your life, I would probably just like keep an eye out. Um, but as opposed to career wise, I would say try not to doubt yourself that much because you do have a lot of knowledge on the subject. And I also do see you celebrating, which is also a part of the Ace of Swords going forward with something, right? So typically with the Ace of Swords, um, what do you call it? The Ace of Swords is usually like being able to see through everything in a way. Like obviously, like this is a card of knowledge, right? And also being able to make certain decisions. But such is the power of the Ace of Swords, your mind will become clear and your thoughts precise once you like start doing your research on it more. So if I had to give you advice, I would probably watch more YouTube videos on how to cut all different types of hair lengths and hairstyles as well. Yeah, because this could also talk about holding off, like putting off certain decisions when it comes to the subject. So my advice for this, yeah, just watch those YouTube videos. And if you want, you could get maybe one or a couple of your sisters together and have them pick out a video that they like for hairstyles and just experiment, That's the best way that we could learn. No problem. I love you too. But, yes. I always wanted to cut hair as well, but, like, I'm afraid to even cut my own hair. Like, I had to cut my bangs one time, and I was so scared. But, what do you call it? I wish I had a sister like that. I grew up with a twin brother and my older sister, and she ended up moving out when I was, like, a teenager, so I really get to spend that much time with her on that level. But hell yeah. I know it's gonna work out. Yeah, if you read the description, it says each person can have up to 3 questions, so go right ahead. Why did you have a dream about this guy named Joe? Have you met this guy named Joe yet? Or, like, do you know somebody named Joe? I'm pretty good at dream interpretation also, so, like, if you recall any, like, bits and details about what happened in the dream, I might be able to help you piece it together also. Oh, you do know him? Okay. So, like, what happened in the dream? He was very argumentative in the dream. Oh, like, starting a conflict? So, how I could possibly interpret this is that, uh, one of your fears might be, uh, people being rude to you, but it might not be directed from this person named Joe. It just might be a subconscious type of feeling. Um, but, has this person, Joe, ever been rude to you at all, or fear of conflict could also be another interpretation of it. So, like, in regards to So yeah, like I said, like if this person's never been rude like that, then it's more of a subconscious fear that you have when it comes to conflict. So how I could describe it, it's more when things go bad in your life, it's kind of hard to move forward because you constantly think about it and it bothers you to the core. Where I don't mean to ask this, but like, were you ever in like a verbally abusive relationship, or like had a family member that would treat you wrongly? Because those type of traumas are usually what brings about those type of dreams. Yeah, with my kid's father. So the dream could extend from that as well. So like the dream itself, it's probably not about the person Joe, but more about the traumas of being verbally abused in general. So if you're thinking about Joe as like a possible love interest, I don't know if you've like probably thought about this person like that, but like who knows? It might even be a hidden desire that you don't even know. But it could possibly mean that you're afraid to move forward with someone because you might not know a person until you start living with them, you know? And even then, like you still never 100% know someone unless they're like 100% like an earth angel. Okay. So yeah, we got the celebration card again and the sun. So here you have the tower, which usually signifies an end to something and a start of something new, but it's usually a cause from the universe. Like the universe wants to end something so that you don't have to experience more trauma. So with this, I would possibly say to like go out and start celebrating more. Like if you could take the kids out or like hanging out with your sisters. Because sometimes when we don't talk about the stuff that bothers us, it usually just builds up, you know? You just got out of a 9-year relationship. Yeah, that's really tough. I'm sorry to hear that. But the best thing that I could offer you for advice right now is just going out with your sisters or like your kids, you know? And just treat yourself. Here, you know what? I'm gonna pull an oracle message for you too while I'm at it. So, oracle messages are usually messages from passed on loved ones. And a lot of it is usually just advice or like questions about certain things that you possibly don't even question yourself. It's typically about um, your ancestors trying to guide you in the right direction if you feel like you're not already in it. All right, I'm going to split this deck real quick. All right, I want you to pick piles 1, 2, or 3. Two? All right. All right. So it literally says you're already doing it. Stop overthinking and keep facing your true north. So if that one message, I'm going to pull one more for you. The Great Gathering. It's all coming together. Intuitive hints, Soul Tribe. So you might meet a couple of people that are actually going to be lifelong friends as well. So back to that card that came out twice for both of your questions when it comes to the Four of Wands. When you go out to celebrate with like your friends and family, you're gonna make a soul tribe. You're gonna have really close people that are gonna care about you. You're most likely going to get asked out to go to this gathering, supposedly. So I don't know what kind of gathering it's going to be though. Like it could literally be a wedding or welcome back, Alicia. So yeah, like it could be any type of gathering, like I said. But your ancestors are telling you to stop overthinking and just keep facing your true north. No problem. I'm great. Oh, sorry. I'm really grateful I was able to help you. Alicia, if you have a question, just feel free to ask it. Tomorrow you'll be going fishing. All right. That sounds fun. What kind of fish are you hoping to catch? Are you going out with family at all or are you going with your dad? That's cool. Are you going on like a little tiny boat or are you guys going to one of those party boats? Or are you not sure? Oh, you're gonna be on like a dock or something? Okay. I don't really see you catching a big fish right next to the shore, but okay. I'm sure you'll be able to do good. Although it does take a lot of patience though when it comes to fishing. Hi, Jada. Is it going to be like on the ocean or are you going to be at a lake or something? I'm hearing like your dad's going to use like worm type of bait, like live bait. If I had to recommend like a change though, I would probably say like crawfish tail or possibly what do you call it? Like little minnows. When should I take my permit to drive? All right. Are you like 16? Oh, you're 32? I'm like, what's 16 times 2? All right. If you do plan on taking your permit, are you going to go through like a school to do it or are you going to go through the DMV? Bye, Alicia. I hope you have fun tomorrow. The DMV? All right. Oh, I do see you going for your permit and I see you passing it also. It's like I don't know what state you're from, but like I would possibly try to do more research on like the what do you call it? The uh the road laws of your state cuz they always change every year, so you always got to make sure that you keep up with it. Yes, Rosie, and welcome back by the way. I do see you talking to a couple of friends about it also. Or possibly coworkers, but like friend type of coworkers, if that makes sense. Ooh, hold on. Missouri? Okay. Rosie, feel free to ask your question whenever you're ready. So here with the Ace of Wands, this is like extremely high energy type of card, right? So the Ace of Wands usually indicates new growth in like an all around. Um, your ideas and outlook will expand, and creativity seems kind of endless in this way. So like it's like really thrilling when you get to embark on your journey when it comes to taking this road test. I would say just don't rush into it. Just try to do your research on the subject because there's going to be a written test before you take the actual road test. I wouldn't say like a test. Like the DMV has you take uh, like a multiple choice type of test, and some of the questions might be a little like one answer could be right, but also another answer could also be right. So just make sure you do your research, like I said. And you also have the Ten of Wands here. Um, so with the Ten of Wands, right? Uh, it usually means that like it's pretty difficult, like hard to face in a way. Like you feel like it's been a burden that you haven't been able to get around the way you want to, if that makes any sense. But it could also mean that like your mind frequently gets attracted towards negativity. So like if you feel like you can't do it, just change the way you think because once you start changing your thought process in that regard, you'll do great. Promise. Yes, Rosie, you could ask a question. And then after Rosie will be Stray J. No problem, Jada. Everyone gets 3 free questions. So like feel free to ask however many you want. All right. We don't have that many people here at the moment, but once it starts getting crowded, I'm gonna have to do single question readings. So Jada, I'm sorry. Rosie asked, "What did Z thought when I spoke to him today?" Thank you. Hi again. How you doing? Oh, Rosie. Wait, weren't you here during my other reading? Not today, but like in the beginning of the week? How you new sub then? I don't get it. You unsubscribed or some shit? Well, welcome back. But oh yeah. So I'm pretty sure I gave you advice to like build up the courage to speak to this guy. How do you feel like it went? Yo, the strength card came out again for you. So it did take a lot of courage for you to talk to him. I literally just said like about taking the courage. Will I receive my benefits on the 3rd? So what did this guy think about after you spoke to him? So like what'd you tell him? You just told him how you feel? I'm doing good, Ishika. You said, I feel so much anxiety. LOL. I woke up early with a pit in my stomach. Oh no. That's not good. I would probably drink some tea. Tea always helps calm me when I wake up in the morning. Ooh, where did that card go? There it is. Okay, hold on. So, give me 2 seconds. Eight of Pentacles. So, here is like the working card, right, of the deck. Basically, you're like a true master in your craft in general, and against all odds, uh, intricacy and also confidence, the Eight of Pentacles requires a similar approach. So, like here, it talks about honing your skills in general and also striving towards it. Um, so possibly, if you want things to start working out, I would probably like uh, try introducing to yourself to more creative hobbies in a way, and it'll end up being something you truly enjoy as well. But as opposed to this guy's feelings towards you right now, he's thinking about it. He's looking at you over there. He sees you're mad pretty too. And once you start doing this new hobby here, he's gonna come to you with a love offer. I'm happy you took the courage. Also, another thing, with this card here, maybe try to introduce him to new things also. So, like, if you want to get to know him more, I would like say, try doing something different. Like, have you ever tried going bowling or anything like that? Rosie. So, Stray J just asked, will Jason and I be having contact in the next 2 to 3 months for possible reconciliation? I keep seeing signs that just be patient and wait. By the way, uh, love the Mario. Oh, thank you. Let me tell you something. When I pick him up, oh, wait, what? Oh, it literally makes the jumping sound. I find it pretty cute. Hi, Scorpio rising. Hold on. Let me shuffle this real quick. Will Jason and I be having contact in the next 2 to 3 months? These two cards came out. Ooh. All right. All right. Let me clarify the chariot. Who is this chariot? Is that this person you're talking about, Jason? Oh, you know what? I'll clarify the Two of Cups first. Hi, Velvet. Ooh, okay. Let's see here. It's a temperance card. Oh, the hangman. All right. So right now, um, for your question about the next 2 to 3 months for possible reconciliation, I do see this person coming back, but right now, if I had to say anything, is to just try to stay calm about the whole situation. Cause like here, you're like waiting for them, right? So you have the hangman, and you also have that being clarified with temperance. So this usually talks about just try and find your peace within while you're waiting, because you don't want this shit to stress you out. Because this person is gonna come in within the 2 to 3 months, right? And they're gonna come in with a love offer. But the thing is, though, um, you're not sure. I don't know why that is, but you're not sure about it. But this person, Jason, he's the Knight of Pentacles here, right? So if I had to describe the Knight of Pentacles in a way, what do you call it? The Knight of Pentacles is usually like someone who's loyal and determined and can be pretty inventive and trust wholeheartedly, but sometimes it could become stubborn and persistent to a fault as well. So, like, maybe uh, this person trying to get results in other aspects of their life might be hard and can be socially awkward at times, also. So, like, maybe that might be the reason why it throws you off for a loop. Because, like, once you start to get to know this person, he's a little different. But at the same time, I'm sure if you love this person at the end of the day, you're willing to look past that awkwardness. You know what I mean? It's like I do see this person also becoming like a really close friend as well. So like that's always really nice to have in a relationship. Someone that you could talk to. That's what I've been doing with meditation and focusing on self-healing. You are right on the money, honey, even with him. Thank you. But yes, the self-healing is something that you're going to have to focus on right now until you hear from him. And even after you hear from him, just still focus on that. Like don't forget, like, if you want to find your inner peace, you just have to focus on yourself right now. Like don't let the anticipation like drive you mad, you know? So next person on the list right now is going to be Scorpio rising. Then after Scorpio is going to be you, Velvet, sorry. Valet. OMG, yes, we were together for 2 years and it was a split out of the blue. I mean, how long has it been since you heard from this person, though, Jason? Aren't we all a little mad? Yeah, low-key. But thank you so much. I adore you. Thank you. I'm really happy I was able to help. So this card came out and also this one. Okay. So so you said, how is Gary feeling about me? Or what are his feelings about me? Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to clarify the tower before I start your reading. Oh. All right. Just give me 2 seconds. I can't see this that well. Lighting isn't that well in my room. All right. So to start off with the tower, right? This is the first card I pulled for you when it comes to this. So the tower card appears when it's like a time for you to embrace for a change, because it kind of feels like a tree that's been uprooted when this event happens. And the world may not feel as though it's literally falling apart, but you won't see it coming. Um, it's clarified by the Nine of Pentacles, which is pretty interesting because usually the Nine of Pentacles talks about someone who has their own power and is able to get shit done. On top of that, like, you're pretty intuitive, but with the Tower, it might feel like you can't trust yourself in a way for some reason. Like, you can't trust your gut feeling when it comes to this person. Then over here, we have the Sun, which is clarified by the Three of Swords, which is also pretty interesting. It's like, oof, this whole reading's pretty crazy right now. So, like, here with the Sun card, it usually talks about healing all of your aches and pains just to fade away. The Sun can bring this amazing energy into your life and vitality. So, I would probably go out more often while it's still summer and just spend some extra time outside, you know? Because there's a chance that it might not work out between you and this person. But I would say don't let it bring you down though, because you know that this person is coming in with an offer here with the of uh two of rods, right? But the thing is though, it's like a mental thing. They want to come to you, but at the same time, they're like letting their fears control them. So the Justice card here is the outcome. So right now, if it doesn't work out, you should do yourself justice here and just try to change the way you think. Because if it doesn't work out, you don't want to spiral into that depression, you know? The best thing to do to avoid that is to just go outside more. You said, yeah, I don't plan on being with him. He's engaged to someone. That could also be the tower moment here, too, as well. Here with the Nine of Pentacles. Something changed and he's probably with someone else here. And then you had the Sun clarified with the Three of Swords. Were you together with this person in the past? Yeah, we had a fallout. Yeah. This person was like your world, like everything that you guys did together, like always revolved around each other. And it was pretty sudden when you guys broke up too. But honestly, girl, you're better off anyway. Oh, you were never together. What? I'm confused. You said, yeah, we had a fallout. If you weren't together, how'd you have a fallout? Like, were you guys friends? And like, we both had feelings, but never admitted it to them. Uh, yeah, I could see that. So the best thing to do right now, like I said, is to just go outside and just like bask in the sun, you know? Because once the winter comes around, you're not gonna want to go outside at all when it's fucking freezing as hell outside. No problem. 1 second, Jada. Let me just see who's next real quick. And hey, Dennis. So Velvet is next, right? So we got Velvet, and then you could ask another question, Jada. So each person here, you could all have up to 3 questions. So feel free to ask another one if you want. Oh wait, hold on. Dennis didn't get to ask a question either. So first is going to be Velvet, and then it's gonna be Dennis, and then it's gonna be you again, Jada. Okay. So Velvet, if you're here, just feel free to ask your question in the comment. I'm sorry, in the live chat. No problem. Velvet asks, will I find success in writing novels and script writing? Yo, I actually was thinking about writing myself as well. Like it's like a little hobby of mine. Do you see me relocating? All right, I'll answer your question in just a second, Tennis. So, Velvet, will I find success in writing novels and script writing? Honestly, if it's your passion, the best, yo, if it's your passion, just go for it. Oh, ooh, yo. So, have you ever thought about making your writing a little saucy? I could see like you writing like romantic novels as well. Are you a little bit of a shut-in also? Bruh. Oh, Stray J, should I reach out on his birthday to him next month to maybe open up communication so he doesn't think I hate him? Oh, thank you. No problem. Uh, I'll answer your question right after Jada, okay, Stray J? Velvet, have you ever thought about writing romantic novels? I like writing a lot of genres and don't limit myself to one. And yes, I'm a shut in. That's okay. I am too. Literally, if I'm not working, I either go out walking my dog at night and having like backyard fires, um, or I'm just inside. Because during the summer, here in New York, the past week, it's literally just been hot, like fucking hot. I'm not even kidding you. I can't even step outside without sweating my ass off. Girl, get some sun. So, Yo, if do you watch anime? I know this is like weird, but like, do you watch anime at all? I feel like you might get some inspiration from watching anime. On occasions, I do. Okay, cool. So, like I said, if you happen to like get into watching anime more, if you still have time, I would just like watch a couple of different types of animes and just see what you could pull like bits and pieces together from and just like make a novel out of that. Because I see that giving you a lot of inspiration here. So to answer your question, I do see you being very successful. You should just try to stick with it though. Like don't get off track when it comes to your passions. Like with me, I'm working practically full time at my job, but I'm still doing my tarot readings on the side for free, you know? Cuz it's what I love and I really like to help people also, you know? So yes, this is your reading. All right. Now let's see who is next again. I said Dennis, right? So we got Dennis. What is your question? Do I see you relocating? Right? Dennis, you're still here, right? I just want to make sure. Oh, awesome. Definitely do it, Velvet. What do you see in my career? Yes. So when it comes to relocating, like, do you plan on getting a new job where you're moving to? Hi, Angel. Not Angel Lopez, right? Yes. Yes. I'm like hearing the shouts from the yes. All right. So let's see here. I'm gonna clarify the devil real quick before I do anything else. Ooh, the strength card. And then we also have the sun here. I'm sorry, the moon. Holy shit. Wow. Complete opposite. Hold up. Thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. So I'm just going to pull out the arcanas real quick so I could give you an in-depth clarification. All right. So here with this Seven of Cups, it usually talks about creativity when it comes to work. Um, I don't know how this has to do with you moving though, but here with the Devil card, right? Although it may feel frightening when the devil appears in your reading, this card carries an urgent message and must be interpreted with total honesty. Like um, the darkness of the devil card takes the form of addiction, negativity, and materialism. It could also indicate like an ugly relationship with a person or substance. Identifying this dependency and how it's holding you back could help for yourself, you know? And finding the strength to help with that is always the best thing, you know? So, um, I don't mean to ask if you have any addictions at all, but It talks about mentioning something that could be addictive in your life, you know? I don't know what that might be, but it's holding you back from making this move. No, you don't have any addictions, like, you're not addicted to pizza or, like, addicted to spending your money constantly. There's so many different types of addictions, like, I'm not talking about substances, like, specifically, you know what I mean? I'm talking about, like, materialistically wise. No? No? Alright. But anyway, with the strength card and the devil, it just talks about making certain changes in your life if you wanna be able to make this move. Because here it talks about you taking your cup and being able to move somewhere, right? And it's something that you've been wishing for a long time. You know the song like Wish Upon a Star? Not Wish Upon a Star. I'm thinking of the Cinderella song, A Dream is a Wish Your Heart Makes. I don't know why like that Disney song just came to my head for some reason. You're addicted to soda. So that could be another thing. Like, if you're addicted to drinking soda, I know it could be so hard to quit because we all just really want something, like, that keeps us going, like how some people are addicted to coffee in the morning. Um, Cutting out those certain habits in your life could help make a lot of healthy, um, what do you call it? Healthy outcomes when it comes to your body and mind. Because, like, although sugar may not always seem like a bad thing because we need it to, have our day running, but it could also drain you as well and make you feel like you're tired all the time. So just keep that in mind because when you're tired, you kind of lose motivation for certain things. Hey, Kanchan. Yeah, I'm still up. Hold on. Let me get the list out so I could start writing people in order so I don't like lose track and like accidentally lose someone. Hold up. Where did I drop my pen? All right, here it is. Hold up. All right, let's see here. Um, so after Dennis is Jada, I said, right? So I'm gonna write Jada. Then after Jada, we have where is it? We did Velvet. Jasmine. Jasmine asked her question next. And then after Jasmine, we have Angel. Now after Angel, we have Jess. I'm adding you guys to the list right now. So just give me 1 second. Then we have Karina. Oh, and Kanchan, sorry. I added you to the list before my other reading, but I don't know what happened. Like, did you run off somewhere? No problem, Dennis. I hope this reading helped you. So, like I said, once you cut out certain habits that you have currently, when you're gonna find even more motivation to make this move happen. It might even help you save money as well. So Jada's question, will Williams, Gomez, and I be together after I achieve happiness, my goal? Okay. Okay, no problem. Let's see here. Will Williams, Gomez, and I be together after I achieve my goal? Okay. So right off the bat, I can already see here it's something you wish for as well, being together with someone. Let me clarify the moon card before I start your reading, and also the two of wands. Should I wish him a happy birthday next month to open up lines of communication? Oh, yes, I almost forgot. So after this reading with Jada, I'm going to do Stray J, and then I'm going to go to Jasmine. All right. Ooh. So yeah, you've been wishing to have a relationship with this person. He's your Page of Pentacles, right? Kind of like a young type of energy. Let's see here. So the Two of Wands usually talks about like friendships and like not really feeling fulfilled at the moment. Um, it's clear you're on your way to success and you focused on a goal that you've been boldly pointed out in all efforts in that direction. Um, the Suit of Wands deals heavily within the mind, so I would say take this time to become aware of your thoughts and patterns, specifically towards yourself, um, before you get into this relationship. So, like, what is the guilty and tone of your thoughts? Like, mostly positive or negative? It you know, is it mostly positive or negative? Like your thoughts towards yourself. That's a rhetorical question. Just ask yourself that. You don't have to put it in the chat. So basically, the Two of Wands just talks about how well do you treat yourself on the journey to your highest dreams. And basically, here you got the Ten of Pentacles. So just keep on, I would say, just if you believe that your thoughts are more negative than positive, just try and think what you could do to change that, you know? Like if you catch yourself in a depressed type of mood, change how you think, you know? Try to distract yourself when you feel that way. And this relationship is going to come in turn, right? Awesome. All right. So after Jada, I said is Stray J. So it's all good. I didn't pass on it. I'm here. So no problem. I'm glad I was able to help you, Jada. So Stray J asked, should I wish him a happy birthday next month to open up lines of communication? Uh, yeah, I would wait for him. So right now we got the Ten of Swords here. So I feel that if you reach out before he's ready, it might damage things between you two. So I would just wait and just let him reach out to you. Just from this first card I pulled for you. And, and you got the Two of Wands also. So the same thing with Jada. Try to think like is a lot of your thoughts more positive than negative, or is it more negative than positive? And if so, try to change the way you think. Because if the whole situation revolved about waiting is like driving your anxiety all over the place, just try to sit still, like try to do meditation or just distract yourself in a way. Like if you play video games at all or anything like that, or have any small hobbies that you could do. Uh, but definitely, like I would say, on his birthday, might not be the best time to reach out. To be honest, because he might have plans during that time. So if anything, if anything, you could wish him a happy birthday like through text or like send him a birthday card if you really want to. But other than that, don't try bringing anything else up in topic, you know? I hope that helps, Stray J. So next we have Jasmine. All right, let's see here. Hi, Jasmine. If you don't mind, would you be able to write your comment again? Only because I kind of want to smoke a cigarette here. So just put your question down again and I'll answer it for you, okay? What's coming for me in 2 months in love? Single Libra. No problem, Stray J. Hi, Farheen. How you doing? So, Jasmine, were you here in my last reading like an hour ago? I'm doing great, thank you. Here, I'm going to add you to the list real quick. I got you. So you didn't even have to ask. I already knew. It's all good. Hey, Missy. How you doing? Missy Francasio. Ooh, that's a fancy last name. Is it Italian? I'm totally probably pronouncing it wrong. Oh, yes, Angel, you're after Jasmine. What? 2 major arcana already. Holy shit. Oh. 3 cards came out also. Ooh. I'm going to clarify the devil in reverse. Hey, I have an Italian last name too, so I get it. I don't speak Italian at all, but I at least know how to pronounce our people's names, I got D Tusa. Ooh, okay. This is an interesting reading. What was your question? Jasmine, you asked what's coming for me in 2 months, right? Hi, Shantabane. How you doing? I'm gonna add you to the list real quick. So I'm gonna add Missy and then Shantabane. Right. Hey, boo. I love your energy already. That's great. Hold up. Is it too late to get on your list? Oh yeah, I just added you, Missy. No worries. Let's see here. So this was Jasmine, I said, right? All right. So I'm going to clarify the major arcanas first because that's the most important. Um, Here you got the Judgment and also the Hierophant. So just give me 2 seconds. So here with the Judgment card that you got, it talks about judgment conjures up fear, right? And guilt in many people. So this card, however, concerns itself with another aspect of this word seeking the truth. It talks about no more blaming yourself and others, and no more excuses. Now is the time for forgiveness and personal freedom. This card asks you to rise up and let pettiness and fear fall below you, because expanding your wings and being reborn is what a relief it would be, you know? And it talks about finding the strength in order to forgive yourself and others. And then here, you have the Knight of Swords. So, uh, this person, you said what's coming to you in the next 2 months, right? Uh, Let me just look back at the chat real quick. Single love reading. So, okay. So, the Knight of Swords tends to be someone who uh, could be a little controlling in a way, and also might be a little verbally abusive. Um, if you have a sensitive heart and you can't take sarcasm a certain way, this person coming to you in love in the next 2 months might not be for you. Because this, I could see this person being like really controlling. Because here you have the Knight of Swords, which talks about someone who, like I said, could be a little verbally abusive. And here with the Hierophant also talks about them like making certain decisions. So I could see how this person could be a little controlling. And if you're like, what's your zodiac sign? Are you like a fire sign? Oh, you said Libra, right? So you're like an air sign? Or I'm not good with signs. What type of element is Libra? I only know a couple of them. I know Virgo, Aries, Sagittarius, Leo, Aquarius. I said Aquarius, right? No, I didn't. Um, Libra's an air sign, right? I don't know. LMFAO, literally me. But yeah, like I could see you being pretty carefree in general. Um, but I don't see you attaching yourself to this person who wants to be really controlling. Because although this person might have a lot of offers for you, I wouldn't take it because he's like a wolf in sheep's clothing, you know? So that's what's coming in the next 2 months for you when it comes to love. So if you end up trying to go out there dating someone, just be pretty mindful. All right. I mean, don't lose hope though. This was only for the next 2 months. You have your whole fucking life ahead of you. Like, don't let it bring you down. Girl, if you see this person being a little bit of a control freak and you go out on a first date and this guy's already ordering your food and drinks for you, fuck that. You know what I mean? All right. So, next up on the list, we have Angel. All right. I don't know what your question is, but I already got cards coming out for you. Angel asks, will AD make a move towards me? Single Leo. Okay. Yo, that's the thing that's confusing me about like uh Leos when it comes to fire signs, because fire signs are typically the ones that are pretty creative and usually takes action when it comes to what they want. So like if you're the one being hesitant here, don't blame yourself. It's literally your zodiac sign. But I see here, I'm gonna pull a couple more cards for you real quick. Hold on. Will Adian make a move towards you? All right. So going off of what I just said, here you have the Fool, right? Right? And then you have the Three of Swords, and then you have Temperance. So right off the bat, I'm getting that you should definitely put yourself out there. Like, don't be afraid to make the first move, you know? It doesn't matter what fucking gender you are. Like, if you really like someone, you should make the move, you know? Don't be waiting for, life to pass you by, you know? Because here it also talks about finding the balance in your life when it comes to, your sanity, your finances, your family, your friends. Just try to be more creative in your life as well. I'm going to clarify the Three of Swords real quick. Ooh. Yeah. I see if you wait too long, you're going to miss your opportunity with this person. Because here you got the King of Pentacles clarified, uh, clarifying the Three of Swords, right? So, how can I describe this? He's not going to break your heart, but at the same time, if you wait too long, it's not going to work out. So I believe you should take chances when it comes to this connection. I just realized it's like the complete opposite with the last reading. So like here, before you do rush into it though, just make sure that everything just feels balanced, you know? You don't want to rush into it. Thank you, Angel. Whoop. All right, so this card came out. Let's see here. This is for Jess. Is Jess still here? Oh, wow. She's like, I knew where I was on the list. Let me cross these things out real quick. Let's see here. So we got Jess, right? Your question is, what are James's current thoughts about me? I'm an Aquarius. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Are you with this person? Or like, are they your friend? Or are they someone that you know and want to be in a relationship with? Sorry about that. Can you hear me? Hello? Can you guys hear me, by the way? It might be my Wi-Fi if I'm... Oh, it's good now? Okay, yeah. It's definitely my Wi-Fi then, because I live in the attic part of my house, and the router is in my dad's room, which is on the first floor. So it's kind of far from where I'm at right now. So like I might get a low signal every once in a while. So Jess, do you, are you in a relationship with this person? Are you friends? Uh, it's still cutting out for Shen Cabernet. I'm hoping it clears up soon. You're not in a relationship with them. Is it just like oh, it's an acquaintance? All right. I don't know if it's my signal or if it's your Wi-Fi. Like I really don't know. But if you do hear me cutting out, like if anyone else hears me cutting out, I'll probably try to reset the live stream. But everyone else says it's pretty good on their ends right now. So I'll just give it a couple more minutes if anything. Oop. Ooh. So you said this guy's an acquaintance, right? Does he work a lot? Clarify the 10 of Wands. Yes, he works a lot. Okay, yeah, I see him dealing with finances when it comes to work. Ooh. All right. All right. Hold up. No problem, Girlene. I hope you're having a great day, by the way. I'm going to add you to the list right now. All right. Let's see here. So, in the present, I see this guy going through a couple of bumps in the road when it comes to work. Um, but here it's clarified with celebration for some reason. So, like, it's so weird how it's clarified by that. Just give me a second. Um, no, the question could literally be about anything that's on your mind, you know? It doesn't necessarily have to be about love. Let's see here. So this was for Jess, right? I just have to reread the question again. His current thoughts about you, right? So after we clarified like what he does right now, like he's focused on work and he has like a pretty stern attitude when it comes to his job because like he wants to make sure that everything is done right, you know what I mean? And he's afraid of something happening and like him getting blamed for it. But here it also talks about him like in his thoughts a lot and like he wants to go out but like there's like hesitation there because he's too focused on his job. Right? So you have the 10 of Wands, which is kind of like overthinking shit like constantly, right? See how the guy looks a little sad in a way? Like it's like burdening almost. But here you have the 4 of Wands and it clarifies it. Like he wants to go out and celebrate, but like he's so burdened by work. And here the moon. So like this could also talk about him wanting to go out and like, you know, just have a night out to himself. So, if anything, I would probably reach out to him because right now, I would say when you know the time is right to talk to this guy, everything's gonna work out. Everything's gonna work out, you know? Ace of Pentacles. I don't know if this is like a financial offer. So like if you happen to invite this guy out, um I don't know if you drink at all or anything like that. Um I don't know what he's into when it comes to shit like that, but I would try to change up the pace in regards to the dynamic of how you talk to each other. Yeah, he doesn't drink. Yeah, I didn't figure. Um just try to think of an activity that you think that you would both enjoy. Because right now, once he gets out of his head when it comes to that thought process of like making mistakes at work, that's when he's going to get an opportunity to, I don't know if it's either about getting a raise, but it has to do something about his finances, like a good thing. Oh, Stray J. Oh, you wanna ask another question? All right, I'll add you to the list again, but it's gonna have to wait a little because we got one, two, three, four, five, 6 people ahead of you. If you don't mind waiting. Yep, and Karina is next. Hi, Alex. I'll go ahead and add you to the list right now, also. Oh, Karina, you want to know, is someone crushing on you? Okay. All right. Hold up. Let's see. Oh, you don't mind waiting? Awesome. All right. So let's see here. Oh, Missy, you want to know how many people are before you? There's Karina right now. Then there's Candon, or oh, sorry, Kanchan, if Kanchan's still here after Karina. Then we have Farheen, and then it's you. So you got 3 readings ahead of you right now. So that should give you at least like 10, 15 minutes. No problem, Missy. I'll call your name a couple of times if you don't get back in time. So I won't cross you off the list if you're not back yet. So Karina wants to know, is someone crushing on them? All right. Someone crushing on Karina. Oop. Okay. So I don't mean to scare you at all. Like, I don't want to scare you when it comes to this, but so the first card I pulled is the death card, which usually signifies an end to a certain situation and the start of something new. And you also got the Wheel of Fortune right after. So karma is going to come back to you, but in a good way. But before you're able to hear back from this person that's crushing on you, you have to heal past wounds right now. Because, like, something is telling this person that you're not just ready yet. Like, I don't know if it's like their intuition, but something's telling me that they're afraid to make the move right away. So, yes, the answer to your question is you do have a crush. I don't know who it is, but like they're whoever they are, they know that you're not ready yet. So, uh, do you meditate at all, or like how does your night routine usually go, if you don't mind me asking? Just listen to music a lot before you go to bed. Okay. Um, have you ever thought about listening to like binaural beats on YouTube before you go to bed? I know it's so random, but it just like I heard it. Like I heard a low thumb type of sound. I would probably look up 432 uh hertz, like HTRZ or HRTZ. I don't even know if I'm fucking pronouncing it right. Um I would definitely listen to 432 binaural beats. Like if you look that up on YouTube, it's like a healing type of frequency. And when you wake up in the morning after listening to that, when you go to bed, you'll definitely feel more refreshed in the morning. So yeah, uh, the best thing I could offer you in advice is to just try to get out of like um I wouldn't call it depression per se. It's more of um like afraid of change and also dealing with past wounds as well. And that's probably what's like uh, mentally blocking you from this person coming in, if that makes sense. So the next person on the list is Kanchan. Is Kanchan here? Is Kanchan here? Yo, Kanchan, why you be doing this? All right, so it looks like Kanchan's not here anymore. Kanchan was in the previous live reading that I had earlier today, and they left because they had to go to sleep, apparently. And I don't remember seeing them tell me that, but they left again, so it's whatever. All right. So next is Farheen. So after Farheen is Missy, but if Missy isn't back yet, it's gonna be you, Shantavane. I really hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Hi, Jasmine. All right, I'll add you to the list right now. I'm probably gonna take a couple of more readings after this, and then I'm gonna head over to bed because, like, I I've been doing readings for about 6 hours now, 6, 7 hours. Is Farheen here? Did you make the list? Yes, Destiny. You made it right on time. So it doesn't look like Farheen is here either. So I'm gonna cross him off the list right now too. So next is Missy, but they're doing something right now. So I'm gonna keep them on the list and just go back to them when they're back. So Shantavane, it is your turn. So just ask your question whenever you're ready. What do I see for you in terms of career? Ooh, okay. Pretty good cards so far. Just give me one more second. No problem. Hmm. All right. So I'm gonna pull two more cards, but I'm gonna pull it from my other deck real quick. Clarify the Six of Pentacles placement. Ooh, okay. And then clarify the Hierophant, please. All right, pick a number 1 to 3. 1, 2, 3. 3? All right. Let's see here. Just give me 1 second. So the first card I pulled for you is the Tower, which typically symbolizes like a natural change that was like fated to happen. It's kind of similar to the Death card, but it's not to like that extent. Here with the Tower, it talks about like the end of a cycle and starting something new. But here it's clarified by the Ten of Wands, which is usually a difficult card to face. Mentally or physical burdens have been like weighing on your spirit. And I don't know if you've like constantly been looking for a job at all, like trying to find what feels right to you. Um Sometimes it feels like you simply can't get through it to what you want. And you sometimes in a way you can't really see the way. If this card appears in the reading, when it in regards to like a person or like a situation, in this case, it's a job, right? Uh, it indicates that you are attracted to negativity. So, the best thing that I could offer to you in advice is to try to change the way you think in regards to when you are working. Like if you feel that people or things trigger you while you're at work, the best thing to do is to walk away from the situation, either mentally or physically, because it's going to feel like a burden in some way to yourself and your confidence. So here with the Ace of Swords, it talks about going through with confidence, you know? And then the next card I pulled for you is the Six of Pentacles, right? So this talks about being able to balance your finances, making the right decisions that's better for yourself when it comes to your money in the future and the present. Um, if I had to clarify it in more depth, it talks about your situation with your job. It indicates that your long awaited fruits are ready for harvesting and bringing in more wealth than anticipated. So, making sure you're generous once you get this job. I don't know what the job is exactly, but you're going to be making pretty good money. So, when you're in this bountiful time, it's a good thing to remain generous because it helps you think back to where you were when you didn't have anything. You know, you should always try to remember your roots. And this card also signifies generosity coming from someone else, also. So, this could be like a pay raise once you do start working at this place. So, when you do get this money, my recommendation is probably to like put it towards other resources for like your future. You know, like trying to invest in something because that's what also talks about here with the 5 of Pentacles. Like you see how the flower is wilting? You got to be able to water it if you want it to grow. You know what I mean? It's not getting enough water. So, if you want to be able to start making more money and to still be happy, you know, you got to try and figure out other ways in order to better yourself when it comes to your finances. And then here, that's also clarifies with the Hierophant about making decisions. Once you start to make that change, you're going to be able to make the correct decisions for yourself, and money is just going to come in, right? And it's just going to overflow and it's going to pile up like a mountain. So yeah, that's what I have for your reading. No problem. I hope that reading helped, by the way. I might not have the exact answer with what kind of job you want, but once you get a job that feels right to you, and then you start to change the way that you go about the dynamics involved with like situations involved inside of work, it would definitely help you in the long run. All right, so let's see here. Is Missy back yet? Awesome. I'm happy I was able to help. So, by the way, guys, for everyone still here, I'm also going to be on tomorrow as well. So, if you still have more questions, I'm going to be on tomorrow. So, I'm in New York, so it's 10 o'clock right now where I'm at. Um, so I'm most likely going to be on sometime between 12 to 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So, and I'm probably going to be on for a couple hours also. So just come by if you're able to. It doesn't look like Missy is back yet, so I'm gonna move on to Gerline. Is Gerline still here? Hi. It's your turn whenever you're ready to ask your question, by the way. And while you type your question, I am going to get myself some water real quick. No problem. I'll be back in like 2 minutes tops. I promise. I just gotta get some water. What? All right. I'm back. Just give me 1 second. My fault. I'm back. I just gotta pull up the chat on my other phone so I could disconnect the Wi-Fi from my current one. All right, let's see here. All right. So, Gerline, you're next, right? So, you asked, what's going on between me and Dylan, and is there any future? All right. I'm assuming you're still here, right? Oh, hi, Missy. Oh, you know what? Before I do Gerline, because Missy was next on on the list, so I'm just gonna do Missy first, okay? Missy, you still there? All right, awesome. So feel free to ask your question whenever you're ready. Oop. I'm already getting cards pulled out for you. Hi, Stray J. Your connection is breaking up. I'm going to close it and come back in. So it's not you guys. My Wi-Fi is actually going in and out right now. I had to disconnect the Wi-Fi on my phone because my dad is like downstairs watching a baseball game off of the Fire Stick, and he's been he's been shouting at the top of his lungs because the TV keeps buffering. So yeah, it's probably not you, Stray J. It's most likely my Wi-Fi. So Missy, are you ready with your question? Oh, okay, cool. So, can you tell me anything that's like hidden to me right now, specifically with my husband's family? I've spent too long in trust mode when I shouldn't have been. Girl, I know that feeling. There's no, it's not a weird question. Don't worry. I'm just pulling some cards out for you right now. I already have 3 pulled out because, like, that's just the energy in general that came out. Oop, okay. I'm gonna pull 2 more cards, and then I'm gonna pull 2 more from my other tarot deck in a second. Ooh, put this here. Okay. All right, so we got the 6 of Wands, right? So this card that I pulled for you. Oh shit. All right. So this card that I pulled out for you, uh, typically talks about things coming to the light. Like if you imagine a butterfly flying through like really dark and tangled branches. If you're not reveling in the joy of success already, you soon will be. So the 6 of Cards is a card of victory and rising up against the odds. Um, so that's clarified with the Empress card, right? This is you right now. Like you're in your power, your intuition's like crazy, you know? Even though like things aren't being said to you directly, you still have that gut feeling telling you that something's off. And here with the 6 of Wands, the more pressing question that you should probably ask yourself is where will you go with the new set of wings you have? So here you have the Star card, which is kind of like a wish, which is similar to the Moon card, but it also talks about your energy being put into like multiple things. Like it's really hard for you to focus your energy into one thing. Like, you know, when you start one task and you start another, it's kind of hard to get them both done at the same time. So, in regards to things that are hidden, I don't really see anything hidden currently. Um, Here you have the World card, which is clarifying the Star card. It's basically you have 2 major arcana defining each other. So you already know what you have going on right now, and you shouldn't let it distract you because you're with someone who really cares about you. And honestly, if your husband's family seems a little sketchy, which is literally this card, um, I would probably just not give it a second thought because you already know your worth. You know you care about the person that you're with, and that's all that really matters. If these people don't really want to like be a part of your family and your dynamics and your relationship, then so let it be, you know? You're there to celebrate each other's successes and also helping each other when you're going through the rough times as well. So that's pretty much my reading for you, Missy. So if I had to give you advice on this is to try to focus your energy on one thing at a time because that would help a lot when it comes to your relationship. It also helps you not feel as burdened in a way. Like you feel like you don't have that much energy because you have so much going on. But your intuition is pretty much spot on though. Like there are some hidden things going on behind the scenes in regards to the other family, you know? But don't let it bring you down cuz if these people are like talking shit, then that's on them, That's their energy. Don't let that shit affect you. Hi BB. Uh sure. Let me just get my pen real quick. I don't know where it is. Here it is. Hi Alicia. Oh, and Tab is here also. Okay. So many people just came out of nowhere. Hold up. So I did like 3 different Alicia readings today. Like I don't know if you just have multiple accounts and you just keep asking questions or if you're like a completely different Alicia. I really don't know. Um I'm going to add BB first and then Tab. No problem, Missy. I hope you have a great night by the way. Or if you want to stay for the other readings just to like, chill with us, I'm down for that too. Is Garlene here? That was the next person on the list. Hi, Alex. Alex, you're actually on the list after Stray J. There's a meteor shower tonight. Damn, yo. It's so cloudy where I'm at in New York right now, so I probably won't even be able to see it. I kind of wish I could. Hey. I know, right? I saw Shooting Stars a couple years ago in the summer, but it was literally for a week straight. Like it was every night you would be able to see them. So Gerline, you asked, what's going on between you and Dylan, and do you have a future? I'm hoping the weather is good tomorrow, and I'll most likely be able to see it tomorrow. But like I said, because I'm in New York, it's pretty hard to see the stars at night because of all the light radiation from the city. I'm not in the city, but I'm on Long Island, and it's fairly close to the city. You saw the biggest one ever at the beach last week. Oh yeah, they're really pretty to look at night, especially if you just go stargazing. Like there was this one time, me and a group of friends of mine. So you are the same Alicia. All right. I'm excited for you to go fishing too. Like I said though, your dad's gonna be using that worm bait, so ask him if he wants to get something different this time. You might be able to catch better fish. Oh, these cars just keep flying out now. So girly. Oh shit. Ooh. So Gerline, are you in a relationship with this person right now? With Dylan? He's your ex. I'm gonna pull one more card. Okay. So you want to know what's going on between you and Dylan? I mean, is he your ex? Like, is your question more about like his thoughts on you right now, or like if you're asking like what's going on between you two, and you're saying that he's your ex, like that's pretty much it, right? You know? All right. Let's see here. So you got the Empress card, which was the first one I pulled for you. Um, this talks about you being in your power, having a lot of love in general, and also your intuition is like pretty high. But at the same time, it's clarified by the Five of Pentacles for some reason. Um, was money like an issue in the relationship at all? Like he saw you as someone who was really independent, but he also saw like the financial struggles involved. Did he feel like you didn't work enough in general? I'm trying to figure out the Five of Pentacles here. Like, did you work at the time when you were in a relationship? And if so, was it full time? Because something here is about money in regards to his thoughts about you. You worked full time? So maybe he was burdened by not being able part time. Girl, what the fuck is this Five of Pentacles then? Hold up. I'm gonna pull one more card to clarify it then. Hold up. Because here you got the Empress, right? This is you. And it's clarified by the Five of Pentacles, which I'm still trying to wrap my head around. So I'm gonna pull one more card to clarify the Five of Pentacles. Uh do you feel like you um were the one taking care of him in regards to uh his feelings? Or was it the other way around? Okay, how can I describe it? Uh who was the depressed one in the relationship? Like, because I see either you or him feeling burdened a lot when it came to their emotions. Yeah, he made no effort. So did he work? I was gonna get to that, but let's not talk about that just yet. I'm still trying to figure out this Five of Pentacles here. So by you saying he made no effort, like, does that mean like he didn't try talking to you more? Um, because here it talks about in his head things were going so well between you two, but in reality that wasn't the case. And then you have the Page of Cups, which usually indicates that someone's wise, but I don't know why that would be. Maybe he sees you as someone who's really wise and like he thought he could get away with shit in a way. Like he was hoping he could get away with it, you know? We were both in college. The Three of Cups. Okay. Yeah, it's starting to make more sense now. Whew. All right. I started to feel better about this now. So here with the Three of Cups, clarifying the Five of Pentacles. The Three of Cups, it's usually a lovely card. It typically foresees you in the company of amazing friends, creating memories. Um, uh, let's see here. With them, you feel your true self and enjoy each other's company. This card also indicates an upcoming celebration. So possibly like did he cheat on you with a friend? Like someone you knew? Or is it like a stranger? Like someone you didn't know? Because the friend card came up here. Alicia, you keep coming and leaving. Like I don't get you. Like I don't know. So all right. Oof. Girl, Girline, your reading is so fucking complicated. I'm like getting a headache. Here you have the star card, which is clarified by the Seven of Swords. So his ex, he cheated on you with his ex. So maybe it's this guy's energy that's giving me a headache, bro. I'm trying to figure out this card too right now. Hold on. So here the Six of Wands been coming up in a lot of readings as well. Um Basically my advice for you in this reading right now is to not reflect upon the past because it's just going to keep bringing up a lot of emotions and it's not worth it for yourself, you know? The more pressing question is where are you going to go from here? Because right now this whole situation is so confusing. It's like it's crazy. Like maybe this guy that you were with was kind of two-faced in a way. Like he showed you one side and then had like a whole completely other life. It's so weird because in his mind, like I said before, he felt like everything was going well, and he knew that you were a really wise person. And it's like if you think something and you do something to try and prove it, like why? You know? Like he was just thinking about being with you and also fucking this bitch on the side. Like I don't get that. That's like fuckboy energy. I really don't get it. But yeah, like I said though, if you want to be able to move forward, you're gonna have to let the past go and forgive yourself. You don't gotta forgive this guy, but forgive yourself. You know, you didn't know he was gonna fucking cheat on you. He showed you something else completely. All right, so Alex, no, Stray J, you still here? I think I did like two readings for Stray J before we got more people in the channel. All right. So, oh, you said I'm glad I did catch them out. Otherwise, I would have made a fool of myself. Yeah, because if you didn't catch him, he would have kept on fucking doing it anyway and not tell you. Because that, like I said, that's the fuckboy energy that was involved with the reading and like all the confusion. Like it's like there might be something wrong with his head mentally. Honestly, no problem. So, like I said, you don't gotta forgive this guy, but you should forgive yourself. So, Stray J, you said, was it good to cut my friend Dave out of my life? Such negativity coming from him and no longer serving a purpose in my life. Okay, so I don't even need cards to give you advice on this. So, I once upon a time had a friend named Jay, right? So Jay was someone who I was really close with as a friend. Uh, we would always hang out together and we were pretty close friends for like 2 years, right? So in that time that we were really close friends, he ended up getting a girlfriend, right? And I'm not gonna say names because like I kind of want to keep it confidential because I don't want to get like sued for talking about her online. But yeah, she was crazy as hell for him, and she thought he was cheating on her with me. And basically, we were just really close friends. We literally just smoked together all the time and just hang out because we literally live in the same town and we're like 8 blocks away from each other. So every time that we hanged out, it was literally just that, us hanging out. And the thing is, though, I found out that he was also stealing from me on top of it. So, after giving him so many chances throughout our friendship, I ended up cutting him off because I couldn't handle um being friends with someone that would treat me like their best friend but then go behind my back and steal from me. So, my life lesson when it comes to letting people go in our lives that we thought cared about us, I would say don't feel guilty about it because it's literally a part of the awakening. And if you happen to do any research on the awakening, it happens around Chiron when you remember the California fires, I think about a year and a half ago. The sky was literally like grayish black for a couple of weeks, and the sun was turning red that whole time. And at that time is when I had my awakening. So I don't know if there's like a connection there, but I definitely feel that it was a good thing you cut that person out of your life, because it, they shouldn't have to serve a purpose in our lives anymore if they betrayed our trust way more than one time, you know? If these people betray your trust like fucking once, twice, and three times, you're fucking out like baseball. You know what I mean? Like we give people that we love so many chances. And it's fucked up because these people are willing to manipulate us as many fucking times as they want in order to get what they need. So, quote unquote need, you know? So you said, I also feel like he had ulterior motives, if you catch my drift. So yes, going back to that, yes. So if you feel like the friends in your life had ulterior motives but would show you a completely different side of them, like they would show you all the love and compassion that like friends should do, yeah, it's hard to catch those signs when we're so used to having someone around like that. But the thing is, though, like, I wouldn't say don't close yourself off from making new friends. But at the same time, just like try to be more aware of what's going on, you know? It's all good. I understood. You said right. That's what I'm saying. He said some questionable things and was way too invested in my breakup and wanted me to get over it. So that's a manipulator tactic also. Um when someone wants you to get over a breakup right away, that's not giving you the proper time that you need to heal in order to get over something, you know? Every relationship we have in our lives is like going through a grieving process, you know? Even though it's not a physical dead person, we still have to grieve in the same process, you know? In the process of grieving, you have, obviously the depression, and then after that you have blaming, which is the next step of the process. You want to try and figure out like a person to blame for what was has been going on. And then after that you have the forgiveness part. And then after you get over the forgiveness is when the healing comes. So it's like a four-step process in order to heal, you know? So if if you feel like it wasn't a good decision to cut your friend off, like don't regret the choice that you made, because that was a part of your awakening process. The universe with Chiron and the whole sky like fucking turning gray with the Cali fires. I'm telling you right now, that is what triggered a lot of people into their awakenings. Like the ultraviolet rays that were coming through the clouds because of those fires triggered so many people's pineal glands. And a part of the awakening, it's sad, but we lose a lot of relationships in our lives when you go through an awakening. People that aren't meant to be in your life, that serve no purpose. And sometimes before that awakening, it takes so long just to get to that point, until it's too late for us to realize it. But because of the activation with the whole Chiron and the sky, it's basically like the universe was telling all these people to wake up, basically, like smell the fucking roses. There's so many people out there deceiving other people, and it's literally like bringing the world to hell. But there's so many good people in the world too, you know what I mean? It's just a matter about, finding that fish, you know what I mean? Like, there's 100 million fucking fish in the sea, but you know what? That little tiny fish right there, I want it. You know what I mean? That girl Alicia was talking about fishing before, so I just brought up a fishing reference. Whew. But yeah, like I didn't have to pull cards on that because I related to you completely when it comes to that topic. So like if you read my bio, I'm also a spiritual advisor. So besides tarot card readings, I also give people advice on certain situations as well. So I feel like you made the right choice. Even if you might like think about it and regret it sometimes, like you should still try not to question yourself because it had to happen, you know? You said, I feel so much better that I found you tonight. It gave me so much of a better look on things. You're welcome. And although people have their own beliefs, like I was raised as a Lutheran, and a lot of my readings, I do pray to God in spirit before I do my readings, before I go live, just to help give me the courage and also the guidance that I need in order to help people heal. So like I feel that the universe does take part in a lot of different ways in people's lives, like more than the average person could see. Like it's the little things in life that the people don't notice, like the little things that go unnoticed, you know? Like people that see certain animal signs throughout their life, or with a lot of people on YouTube, it's usually about like angel numbers and stuff like that. Like I'm not really too big on angel numbers, but I do see like connections with it as well, because like numbers are pretty much make up everything. Like there's this whole theory with Tesla's theory with what is it, 369 or some shit like that. I'm probably just fucking talking out of my ass here, but I believe it to be true. Like they say in the science community that energy is neither destroyed nor created. Energy just is. You know what I mean? And when we talk about spirits and ghosts, like it's literally all energy when it comes down to the science, you know? That's why I believe like our passed on loved ones are still here, even though they might not be physically, their energy is still here. You know, the last breath that they took is literally still in the fucking air. It just might be in fucking China for all we know, you know? Even looking into the laws of attraction and laws of assumption and things like that, and some of this stuff is kind of mind blowing. Yeah, I agree that on that too, you know? Like if you want to attract certain things in your life, you have to make the steps in order to make it happen. Like if you just pray that something happens, it's not just going to happen just because you're praying for it, you know? You have to do the work too. And that's also a part of the awakening. Like with me, I didn't start doing my paintings until I had my awakening. Like every once in a blue moon, I did a painting here and there for like college and also high school, and I really loved painting. But once I had my awakening, it showed me that there's a lot more that I could do with my talents. And then after my paintings, I always been into tarot, but I never really had the motivation to do it for YouTube because I was always, in my head about uh telling people the wrong thing, or not being able to help people in the way that I really want to. But now that I'm here doing the work, I feel like it's my passion. It might not be a career, but it's still something. It makes me feel good at the end of the day, and that's what matters. So sorry I've been ranting. We still have a couple of people on the list here. We got Alex, Jasmine, Destiny, BB, and Tab. Are either of you here still? Hi, Alex. Sorry for the wait, by the way. I just got into a little rant there. Hey. No problem, Stray J. I hope to see you again tomorrow for the next live reading. So, Alex, you asked, what's Donovan's true feelings for me? We separated on bad terms. You're welcome. What's Donovan's true feelings for Alex? Let's see. Okay. So here in the past slash present, you're up at night thinking about this person a lot, like a lot, to the point where it's giving you anxiety. It's like you want this person to come forward and like tell you how they feel, but like the anxiety is just like driving you mad. Uh, yeah, and it's something you've been wishing for is just for them to just communicate with you and tell you how they feel. Clarify the Six of Cups. So, do you happen to know Donovan's zodiac sign? Because I'm seeing a lot of fire energy here. He's a Capricorn. So I'm not good with zodiac signs when it comes to like, is that an air sign, Capricorn? Ace of Cups. He's an earth sign. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. So I don't know where the fire energy is coming from. Is that you? Or this could be someone else completely. Ooh, Queen of Swords. You're a Scorpio? Damn, where's this fire coming from? Literally, all right. So, like I said, so you got the four of. Oh shit, losing my cards. All right, so you got the four of swords here, right? I'm just going to put my notebook and my pen over here. Just get out of the way. All right. So you're having trouble sleeping at night because you're up thinking about this person all the fucking time, you know? All right. Let me put this over here. That third party could be the fire sign here. So there's going to, I don't know if this is the third party for them. This might be a new relationship for you, though. Because someone here is coming in with an offer, right? It's a love offer, and it's clarified by the Ace of Cups. So the Ace of Cups tends to symbolize exciting new phases in life. It's a suit, the coup. Bro, I don't know what the fuck is happening with me today. So the suit of cups deals specifically with love and emotion, right? So for you're in for a real treat, Loki. Expect to enter a blissful time of health, joy, and friendship. It says a new love could be on the horizon and you may feel that you're making a whole new start. So I also see a celebration coming up for you as well here with the 5 of Cups, like a little social gathering. And it also talks about you getting out of your comfort zone as well. But in regards to this person, right? Hold up. I'm losing everything. Hold up. I'm trying to scroll through the chat where your question was. I'm like not seeing it. Alex, can you just write your question one more time because I can't find it in the chat for some reason and I need it to clarify the last 2 cards here.
Sorry, I don't have an answer for that.
Bitch, no one was talking to you, Alexa. Yo, it randomly just started talking for no reason. Yo, I swear to God, I don't know what's going on tonight. Like the energy is just everywhere. So you got an emperor coming in, right? It's not this person that you were talking about. But they're gonna play a major part in your life. Like your world is literally going to be revolved around this person coming in. And you're gonna meet them at this social gathering. I don't see this past person that you're talking about coming back in. I just see the anxiety in the beginning about you thinking about them. So if I had to offer you any advice is uh try to get over them because it's like fucking with your energy. I know it's not easy to get over someone, but it's like you have this card reading and then you have this card reading. You know, you got 2 separate readings here. It's like crazy. So here with the Ace of Cups, right? Finding new passions and having a start of a new beginning. So when this celebration comes up, when you go to hang out with these people, you're gonna meet this emperor. You're gonna look so beautiful too. Yeah, be having your makeup done. Well, well, I don't know about the makeup part, but girl, you're gonna look so pretty. I be fucking up my fucking eyeliner all the time. Like I could do my eyeliner like 4 times in a row and it still won't be even. Hi, Carlos. All right, Alex, you want to know what this true feelings are? They're not thinking about you, and I hate to put it that way, but like it currently and their energy, like they're completely focused on other shit right now. Um, but in regards to your energy, there's going to be a gathering, and you're gonna make a couple of friends. You're gonna go out. I don't know if you dance at all, but you're definitely. I recommend getting out of your comfort zone. So, is Jasmine still here or Destiny? Oh, Destiny's here still. Is Jasmine still here? Hi, BB. No, you didn't miss your turn. I just had a long ass talk with Alex before. Not Alex. Hold up. Who was the fucking person before Alex? I swear to God, like my head is like all over the place. It was Gerline. So is Jasmine still here? If not, I'm just gonna do Destiny's reading next. Yo, I didn't even realize I just hit over 100 subscribers. Yo. I'm looking back at it right now. That's crazy. What? Yeah, I'm definitely doing a reading tomorrow just to celebrate that shit. That makes me so happy. Thank you for being here and supporting me, you guys. I really appreciate it. So it doesn't look like Jasmine is here, so I'm gonna jump right into Destiny's reading. Because when she came here, like I said, like I still remember it vividly. You came just right on time, girl. It was like destiny. All right. So your question right now, how did I trigger my friend Ben for him to delete me today from Snapchat? Ooh, girl. We're about to get some tea. Hold up. I'm gonna be like Kermit the Frog, like sipping the tea over here. Speaking of which, I do need water. So I'm gonna pull a couple of cards for you. Just give me 1 second. All right. How did I trigger my friend Ben for him to delete me today from Snapchat? All right. Rose Jones, hi. Yeah, you could be added. Um, let me just put your name down real quick. So we finished Alex's reading. Jasmine never responded, so I'm assuming she's not here anymore. I'll cross her name off. So we got Destiny, BB Tab, and then Rose Jones. And Carlos. Yes, Carlos was here too. So Rose, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna put Carlos in front of you real quick. because he was here before. So let's see here. Why did he remove you from Snap? Yo, that's some sketchy shit. So let's see here. Ooh, ooh, girl, you want me to spill the tea? I'll do it. Oh, all right. Maybe I shouldn't spill the tea. Oh, you want me to? I feel so conflicted now. Hold up. So let me clarify the hanged man real quick. Something tells me you know why. And I'm about to tell you why you feel that way in a second. Yup. Yup. So this guy's been trying to balance a lot of shit. And by a lot of shit, I mean he's been talking to a lot of other people. And he doesn't want you to know. Hi, Pink. Yes, you may. Ooh, your intuition was like telling you from the start, like even before he deleted you, you felt like something was up. You know what I mean? And you were like, after he deleted you, you weren't sure if you were still going to hear from this person. But girl, I'm telling you right now, like he's juggling people. He's literally juggling people over here, looking like a fool. Um. So, ooh, oh shit. Ace of Pentacles. So he possibly found someone else that he thought was better in his own opinion. Well, we aren't together, but I triggered him today somehow. He got an offer from someone else though, in regards to like a relationship. I don't know if he felt that you were going to judge him for it, but that's what I'm getting here when it comes in. Yeah, bro. He straight up saw the gold and ran towards it. Like literally. I know he has a girlfriend. Yeah. That just makes this even worse. So he's a cheater? Girl. Yo. What is going on? That could be what the juggling is. Maybe he did. Oh. Maybe he felt like you would have spilt the tea to his girlfriend because you know girl code. You know what I mean? He Yo, this guy probably felt some sort of way for some reason. I don't know why. Like something's just telling me he was like really afraid because he knows your intuition is spot on. Well, you have two cards here that basically say what like who you are. I mean, the Queen of Rods could be his girlfriend too. She doesn't even know, and that's the even sadder. She doesn't even know. Yes, I'm a reader. Eh. But yeah, like, um, so here with the Hanged Man, let me see if I could clarify that a little bit better here. Let me just pull up the arcanas real quick for you. Hold on. So there's a couple of major arcanas here. So you got the Chariot, the Hanged Man, and the Hierophant, which is pretty crazy because this is pretty big. No pun intended. I mean, he really left me confused. And that could also be with the hanged man feeling, like emotionally wise. So, the thing with the hanged man, it's like it talks about many people in regards to like the art of letting go. But to question what it really means and how do you achieve it, the hanged man has all the answers. Like he's the master of non-attachment. So this guy, like the uh him letting you go as a friend is like showing you that he has done this to other people in the past as well. Maybe not just with you. Um but the hanged man also talks about finding stillness and to open your eyes and to use this new perspective into learning something if you're stuck in either way. So in regards to that and this queen of rods here, I would probably like confront his girlfriend if you have her contact information because you know girl code. You know what I mean? But that's up to you. That's your decision if you want to do that. I don't know if you want to get involved with the drama behind it, but there's definitely something bigger going on in regards to why he blocked you. Yeah, because people can't handle the truth, and he knew that you know your intuition's spot on, and that's why he didn't want to confront you. No problem, Destiny. Oh, let me pick this up real quick. So the next reading here is BB. BB, if you're still here, just write your question in the live chat and I'll be ready to answer you. So Destiny, I'm gonna be on tomorrow if you'd really like. BB has Aries thought about me lately. I've been thinking about you all day. I'm an Aries. No, I'm just kidding. So you said, actually, what are Aries' thoughts about me? I think you're so beautiful. All right, so let's see what's going on with this other Aries, though, low key. Have a great night, Destiny. So let's see here. What are Aries' thoughts about me? About BB. So my battery's at 77% and the time is 11:17. So I don't know if 777 plays like a big part in your life. I would probably look up that number. You know what? I'm gonna look that number up for you right now. Hold on. I got you. Let's see here. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you hear this song a lot. Do you know I hope you're dancing in the sky? Like I'm hearing that song in my head right now also. Um 777 angel number. You haven't heard it? I definitely recommend it. It's a great song. So here with angel number 777, it usually indicates that you are aligned with the universe's energy and are ready to receive blessings and miracles and good fortune. It's low key a little sad, the song, but I feel like you might resonate with it. So, oh shit. You know what? I almost forgot to add Pink to the list. I'm such a ditz. I swear to God. Okay. Pink is on the list now too. I almost forgot. Dancing in the Sky. Yep. Or at least I think that's the name of the song. I'm just hearing the lyrics for it in my head. I hope you're dancing in the sky. Yeah. I don't know if you have like a passed on loved one, but like I don't know why that song just came to me. It was just random. So it might not be you. It could be someone else watching the live stream right now. Your dog passed away. I'm sorry to hear that. My dog is my world. I have a German Shepherd. She's also a ditz, and I love her. All right, so let's see here real quick. I'm gonna clarify the Hermit with my other deck real quick. All right, no problem, Carlos. I'm gonna be on tomorrow, so try to stop by tomorrow if you're able to, if you have time. I'm sorry I couldn't do your reading tonight. There's just a couple of people that were ahead of you. Ooh, the Three of Wands. Okay. So, BB, your question. Has Aries thought about you lately? Carlos, bruh. He literally unsubscribed to me at the same time he like left. That's so funny. So let's see here. This person has somewhat immature energy, but at the same time, they're also really loving. Um, they see that you've been through a lot in the past, and I don't know if in the past they've offered you a love offer. Um, but here you have the Six of Cups and the sorry. So with the Six of Cups, the cups tends to focus on the magic and the innocence of childhood. You said no, he like runs away from love. Oh. So like here I'm seeing that also. Um this is literally him running away from love also. So that literally clarifies that, right? You have a love offer here. This could be you offering a relationship with him, but here it talks about like him walking away with his swords because it's not like what he wants. But here, something's telling you that he's going to come forward again. Is he like a gamer also? Okay, yeah, that's also involved with the immature energy here. Um he has like a small group of friends that he hangs out with also. So, in regards to his thoughts about you, like I said, it's literally all like pretty immature, to be honest. So, I do feel he will return. And if that's what your intuition's telling you, then he's going to. But the thing is, with manifestation, if you really want someone in your life and you constantly keep thinking about them, they're either you're going to meet them randomly or they're gonna confront you with like a message, like a text or a call. Um, that's literally how manifestation works. Like if you think something's going to happen and you feel it in your gut that it's going to happen, then it's going to happen. You know? What immature thoughts he be having? Girl, that could be involved with the Page of Pentacles here. So that immature energy that I was telling you about, um, let's see if I could get this real quick. So this person is immature, but they're also like pretty shy as well. Well, soft spoken more like. Um he's pretty responsible when it comes to working, but when it comes to relationships, I wouldn't say it's like the complete opposite. Um these people that are the Page of Pentacles tends to have vast amounts of inner strength. Um this person also thrives in nature. So they which is kind of weird because here it says that they're also a hermit, you know? So maybe this person that you're talking about likes to go out in nature but doesn't really have the time or friends to do it with. Yeah, we've run into each other but haven't spoke. Yeah, I feel that. That's pretty much what it said here as well. But you feel like he's gonna come back again because of like what your intuition's telling you. So this is pretty much it in regards to his thoughts. Um yeah, he's focused on working and not really focused on like relationships. But he does want to have like a lot of fun in life. So it's up to you if you want to be with him, but in regards to his energy, it's pretty immature. So if you want to be with someone like that, like it's up to you. But it's not necessarily a bad thing either. Yeah. Remember what I just said about manifestation? If you're thinking about him constantly and you guys were like had a connection in the past, like a friendship, relationship, they're going to come back because all energy is connected. So if you're thinking about this person, then they're going to start thinking about you too because that's literally how energy works. All right. So I'm going to be back in like 5 minutes. I just have to help my dad with something real quick, okay? I'm going to be back in 5 minutes. Hi, hi. Sorry about that. I'm back. Hey, Wonderland. How you doing? Ooh, and Deeply here's too. Sorry, I'm like running everywhere. Hey, Jacqueline and Annie Bertha. Hi. Ooh, we got a lot of people here. So I just finished up BB's reading. Destiny never showed up, so I'm gonna write her off the list. So there's Tab, Rose Jones, and Pink. Is Tab still here? Uh, hey. I'm happy that made you smile too. I'm just gonna add a couple more people to the list. So you guys are gonna be the rest of my readings for tonight. Only because it's already like 11:33 here. So after BB, Jacqueline came in. So I'm gonna write her down as well. And then after Jacqueline, we have Wonderland, which I know is Mona. She's been here a couple times. Wonderland. Deeply. Let's see here. And then you have Annie, right? Annie Bertha. I'm just gonna call you Annie. Is that okay? All right. So let's see how many people we have here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. 7 more readings for the rest of the night. Okay, guys. So, Tab, your question was what's to expect in August in love in general? I'm single and Cancer sign. Thank you. All right. So let's see here. What is to be expected in August for Tab? So like I've been doing readings all day, so I'm pretty exhausted. So I'm sorry if my energy's like not like up there like it was earlier. I'm just pretty exhausted because I've been pulling out so much different types of energy from the cards. Let's see here. What is to be expected in August? Ooh. So you do have a love offer coming in for August. I don't. Ooh. So I don't know if it's someone you're already talking to. Can you name the cards also, please? I'm learning. I will in a second. I'm just pulling them out for you first. Oh, you're not talking to anyone? Okay. I'm going to play a number. Will it come out? Yo. You got the 9 of Cups and the 10 of Cups in the same reading. That's crazy. Ooh, that's interesting. So I'm just going to look up a clarification real quick. So the first card I pulled for you, Tab, is the Page of Cups. It's usually a creative energy. It abounds about romance, artistic, easily inspired by your surroundings. Basically, you're like a true daydreamer, by nature. Um, Sometimes you struggle to stay grounded and deal with like harsh realities that come your way. Conflict of any kind is pretty disturbing to this gentle nature of yours, and which is also clarified by the death card. So, like, you might be afraid of change when it does come, but once you get over that fear, you're going to be in a relationship with this person. And they're they're literally like rushing straight in for you too. So like I would say give yourself time, to be honest, when this person does come around, just to feel out the energy before you jump straight into it, because you also have the 9 of cups here. So I'm going to clarify the 10 of cups for you right now. So like having both the 10 and the 9 of cups, it's pretty much pretty similar. So in regards to the 10 of cups, it usually overflows with positivity. Your goals are being realized and the excitement surrounding you is magnetic to others. You may feel as though light or color radiates outward from you, almost as if you're shining. Experiencing sensations like this with an open and joyful heart, do not doubt this power of yours. So, like, here with the 9 of Cups now, this card is a card of wishes coming true. So, when the 9 of Cups appears in your reading, worries and fear will be cast away. It's like a new phase of peace and harmony awaits. You know what I mean? The world seems to be granted your every wish when it comes to relationships and what's going on. And you asked for the month of August. So that's pretty crazy that this is all happening like a month from now for you. So this 9 of Cups also talks about material gains as well. So on top of a relationship, you might also receive something as well. I don't know if it has to do with money, but I'm seeing like I don't want to say clothing. That's like a weird thing to say. Like I don't know why clothing came to my mind. I'm gonna clarify it real quick for you. The 9 of Cups. You know what? I'm gonna pull out my other deck for that. Let's see here. The third card is the Chariot. So it usually talks about a person having the balance, and it's kind of like a yin yang symbol if you think about it that way. But it talks about forward action, like making things happen. You know what I mean? But you also had the Page of Cups. So my advice is an advancement towards you is to just think rationally and calmly about the offer, because like if you trust your gut instincts 99% of the time it's true. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna clarify this 9 of Cups for you. Ooh, okay, so from this deck I pulled the Mother of Wands, which is basically the Queen of Wands. It's literally talking about how trusting your intuition when it comes to uh what do you call it, when it comes to what you think about in regards to this person. So here, the Mother of Wands, this is you, right? You're a vibrant woman and a happy. I don't know if you're a parent per se, But in this deck, instead of queens and kings and pages and knights, it's daughter, son, mother, father. So like this deck is more about like family orientation. Can you tell me the person's sign? I can't tell you right off the bat. It's gonna be for you to figure out. Cause right here, this talks about you trusting your intuition, right? So that's for spirit to know and for you to find out, if that makes any sense. Because that'll just spoil the fun. You know what I mean? So in your eyes, family is always going to come first, you know? The proud and determined, you have enough grace and beauty that you'd hardly notice your fierceful nature. Oftentimes, she has to overcome great pain or trauma in her life, and it's important not to get on your bad side. So basically, when this offer comes in, and if you feel like they're going to play around with you too, like, don't stand for that shit. And that's pretty much it. So, yeah, this is definitely love coming in for you next month. And don't be afraid of that change too. Just keep your discernment about you, you know? So next on our list, we have Rose Jones. Is Rose Jones still here? You're welcome, Tab. Hey. So you asked, how will my next new love offer be like? Okay. Yo. You got the fucking Ten of Pentacles. Bro. Hi, Sarah. So, yo, the Ten of Pentacles signifies material and spiritual abundance is nearly in every aspect of your life. So, the number 10 usually indicates completion. And in this case, the journey was well worth it. So, basically, when this offer comes in, when you're going to be with this person, um, try not to be too generous. But uh try to be a little generous, not with your money but with your wisdom, and to provide guidance to those who struggle outside of your relationship, because you'll be rewarded tenfold after that. So like, I don't know if you see the numbers 1010 a lot, but that might be significant also. And you fucking got the Two of Cups right after. Yo, all right. So your next love might be the last one that you ever need, because this person's going to be here forever after. I don't know how long it's going to take for this shit to come, but girl, when it comes, yo, you better be ready, and you will be ready. And then you got the fucking Queen of Pentacles. Yo. Hi, Hina. Hina, I did your reading. I did your reading the other day too, didn't I? Was it earlier today? Because I remember your name and I remember you asking me about Sunil also. So, sorry, I just lost my train of thought. So, here with the Queen of Pentacles, right? Let me just show you the card real quick. Right? You got the Queen of Pentacles. This is you, right? You excel in the home and you know exactly what you want to do while raising a family and tending to the tasks of daily life. Um, Basically, there's a potential for your identity to become wrapped entirely around your children eventually and the home as well, which leaves you feeling pretty needy and attached when it comes to your family dynamics. So, you have really high qualities of a healer as well, and you're pretty connected to nature as well. So, just from these three cards, you're I love it. You're a really great person. I love this. I don't even want to pull any more cards because like this is literally like your ever after. There's 10, 2, and the queen. 10, 2, queen. 10 to queen. 10 to the queen. So this person is going to be really caring to you. They're like when you're sick, this person's gonna be at your bedside offering you soup and shit. They're gonna be there for you every step of the way. I really love that. I heard 10 to the queen. This person's gonna see you as their queen. I love it. You recently went through a heartbreak though. Girl, you asked me about your the next relationship you're going to be in. And like I said, it's going to be your forever after. I don't know how long it's going to take for that to happen, but you know, if you do the healing and you're doing what needs to get done, that's going to come right in, you know? Is Pink still here, by the way? Hi, Pink. So you asked, what can I expect in love for now until the end of August? Any new love interests? Okay. What's with everyone in the month of August? All right. What's coming in the month of August? I guess. I mean, if you're ready for something that soon, like, congrats to you. Like, if I meet someone new, like, I'm single myself, you know? If I meet someone, like, literally a month from now, I don't even know if I'll be ready, to be honest, because I'm working practically full time after just coming back from workers' comp. So, like, I'm ready. Oh, I love that energy. You got the sun card immediately. Let's. Oh, these two cards came out together. Yo, you got the sun and the moon, like one right next to each other. That's crazy. Ooh, let's see here. So let's talk about the sun first, right? So this card here, imagine for a moment that you're like soaking it in warm rays of the sun. Feel it's nourishing and healing. All your aches and pains just fade away. Because here you have a lot of hopes for the future when it comes to this next month. And right now, since it's still the summer, girl, just embrace it all. Because, vitality and health is abound. And while you feel assurance and clarity in all that you do, spend some extra time outside today. Like, I mean, obviously not today, but, for these next few weeks coming up, like, you're going to feel the sun just like give you all the energy that you need, to be honest. And here you got the Knight of Rods. So, the thing about this card here, it kind of talks about like how can I describe it? Um it's like this person that's coming in next month is kind of like a charmer in a way. This person could be pretty handsome and adventurous and seems to say all the right things, but this person could be an illusion to what you really want. So I would say just keep your discernment about you and just trust your instincts because this person might seem like the perfect one, you know what I mean? But that could be an illusion. And here this talks about kind of defending yourself in a way. I don't know if this is you defending yourself or if this is this other person. It could talk about anxiety in regards to moving forward in a relationship with this person. Um, Let me clarify the Seven of Wands real quick and try and figure out why you're defending yourself from this person. Ooh, the Magician. Okay. So this person's a manipulator. Um so right now with the sun and the moon together, you have a lot of hope for the next month. And right now, the universe is just telling you to just enjoy the moment because when this person comes in, it's literally just going to throw you for a loop and you're going to end up losing all the things that you worked so hard for in the last few months this year. So like, I'm not trying to scare you at all, but right now, like the universe is just telling you just enjoy every moment right now because we only have right now, you know? So this is your love offer in regards to the month of August. So right off the bat, like I'm telling you, like if this guy that you meet seems too good to be true, just keep your discernment about you. Because here with the magician, on top of the Knight of Rods, like, ah, is this a new person or like someone I know? I could clarify that for you. Yo, I just realized you see the Seven of Wands and the Magician? They're literally the same exact person. So maybe this person is the one defending themselves after like you figuring out that they're like manipulating you. And they're like, oh, what? I wasn't trying to make you feel that way. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to cheat. I'm sorry. Like, like this is the type of energy I'm getting already just from like the month of August from this guy after I call them out. It's like this person plays dumb in a way after you catch them in the act, like Loki. So, like I said though, just try to enjoy every moment. Like if this guy does come in, um yeah, just think twice if you want to be in a relationship with this person cuz I don't know if it's like a part of the karmic cycle, like if the universe is still trying to teach you a lesson in some regard. Um Because here you're longing for a relationship, you know? But at the same time, if you want to be in one, you don't want a person to take advantage of you. You know what I mean? Like don't just throw your love out there to just anyone, you know? You want to give your love to the people that really deserve it. That's my advice. So when I mentioned karmic cycle, it could be a past person. So I would keep that in mind. But if it is a new person, just like, yeah, I want the right person. Yes. And I want you to have the right person too. No problem. I'm happy I was able to help you. I'm going to be on here again tomorrow, so feel free to come by again. Is Jacqueline still here? Hina, you keep asking the same question over and over. I got a list here. I answered that question for you earlier today, like 3 times. Hold up. All right, Jacqueline. Am I karmic or divine female? Is that your real question? Well, how do you feel that your energy is? Do you feel like you're here to help people heal? Or do you feel like you're in your divine power right now? Because, like, being karmic in a negative way could just mean that you're just here to stir up shit for other people. But if you're karmic in a good way, it means that you're a healer, right? So I know you feel confused. I'm trying to describe it for you already. So, like, I'm trying to understand the question before I jump right into your reading. So, in regards to your question, if you're asking if you're a divine feminine, we all take on traits of divine feminine and masculine traits. You know what I mean? But in regards to the karmic part, I'm having trouble trying to understand that. Like, how do you feel that you're a karmic? Am I divinely guided or protected? Well, most of the time, if you're divinely guided, it usually means that you're being protected as well from your ancestors. So it's pretty much coincides with one another. You know what I mean? What do you mean you feel unworthy? Girl, never fucking talk like that about yourself here in my presence. You are enough. You're fucking beautiful, and you deserve everything that you need and more and want and even more. Sorry, I'm like losing my train of thought right now. But yes. Girl. You are not unworthy. Don't ever think that way about yourself. All right. So here you got the Queen of Cups. Oh, shit. Losing the list. I feel like I'm in a midlife crisis. Girl, aren't we all? Here you got the Mother of Cups, right? It kind of rivals the High Priestess with her natural psychic abilities. You're pretty gentle in nature and tranquil as a woman whose insight brings healing to those around you. Um, You strive uh, amidst your family, the arts, music, or beauty of any kind. Like a true swan, when the Mother of Cups is pushed, she becomes aggressive and defensive. Um, she will commonly see herself as the victim when distressed in a situation. So I could definitely feel this way um, in regards to who you are as a person, because we all us as divine feminines, it's pretty hard because being a divine feminine also means that you're an empath. You know, hold up. You said stop. I kept seeing the word swan today. Yes, and swan just came to my mind too. I don't know why. It literally just came out though. But yes, you are a healer though, and your intuition is crazy. Like you know a lot of things without understanding why you know it. You know what I mean? You know exactly what I mean. What am I talking about? So here you got the hermit, right? So sometimes when you feel overwhelmed, you sort of go into a mode where you like, I don't want to talk right now. I feel too overwhelmed, like sort of manic in a way. Um, how can I describe it? Uh, I'm trying to understand the energy right now. Hold on. So let's see here. Hi, Annie Bertha. You're going through some rough time. I'm here for you. Don't worry. You said, I pray for others and healing. I just feel lost in myself. And that is pretty hard too, because when we're too focused on helping other people, we end up losing, what we really need as well. And sometimes we just need someone there for us also. Do you have any friends that you talk to? Because I'm pretty sure you being a divine feminine, my guess is you probably gave up a lot of friendships throughout your life because a lot of people weren't really worthy to be with you in regards to like friendships. Um, uh, like the energy I'm getting is that like a lot of people like backstabbed you in a way, and I'm like feeling my heart racing right now. Yeah, it's hard to trust certain people because of what you've been through. But the thing is, though, you know who to give your love to, because you being the Queen of Cups, you're raising your kids, and you have all this love to give, but you only want to give it to the people who are truly worthy, and there's nothing wrong with that, you know. But the thing is, though, we still need someone to care about us, also. You want that King of Pentacles there for you. Are you currently in a relationship right now? Or my ex and I just broke up of 6 years. So were you married? Or was this guy just like a fiance, a boyfriend? No? You weren't married? Okay, makes sense. So so this ex now is he the father of your children, or um Yeah. So what I'm also seeing here is that like this person was there for you at one point, but like they lost their way. At least that's what I'm like I feel. They weren't controlling, right? Cuz like maybe that's what the hands tied here means. Like you feel like you couldn't do a lot of the things that you wanted to do while you were in the relationship with him. I don't want to say tied down. It's more. You said, "Yeah, kinda." Yeah, I'm like it's like it's like on the tip of my tongue, but I can't say it. Um, how can I describe it? Yes, I was literally thinking of, like, going out to, like, a park or something with you and the family and him, like, just wanting to stay in. Annie Bertha, I am playing a lottery number, will it come out? Girl, if I knew the fucking lottery numbers, I would be doing it myself right now. No, I'm just kidding. So so hold on. Sorry, I just got distracted. So, Jacqueline, honey, just keep doing you right now. Wow, my voice just cracked right there. Just keep doing you, boo. Cuz right now, although it could feel a little overwhelming, and I know you feel like you probably don't deserve better, but you do. I'm telling you. How do I let go? I'm so stuck. I mean, a simple thing that I would probably recommend is getting a piece of paper, right? You get a piece of paper and you just write down all the things that have been bothering you, all of the frustrations, all of the reasons why you're mad at this other person and yourself, and just write it down on a piece of paper, fold it up, pray. I don't know who or what you believe in, but just pray. And then I want you to light it on fire and watch that bitch burn. Girl, because when you feel that release of all the things that have been tense and like everything that has been bothering you and you watch it burn away, you're going to feel so much relief. I'm telling you right now. Let your burdens unto Jesus. Do for you. Cast your burdens. I'm hearing cast your burdens. It hurts to think about him. Yeah. Hi, Chrissy. The list isn't open for the rest of the night, but I am gonna be going live tomorrow if you would like to join then. It's only because it's already like 12 in the morning by me, and I've been doing readings all day. So I tomorrow, I'm gonna be online. So the next person we have on the list is Wonderland. Is Wonderland still here? Wonderland. No problem, Jacqueline. I hope to see you again. Wonderland, Mona, are you here? Wonderland, your name's Mona, right? I don't even know if Wonderland is still here or not. So if Wonderland doesn't respond, the next person here on the list is Deep Thea. Is Deep Thea here? And then after Deep Thea is Annie. So girl with the fucking yes you. The ones with the numbers to the lottery. I got you. I just gotta see if Wonderland or Deep Thea is still here though. I didn't forget about you, I promise. I don't know if these other people are here because they're not responding. So if Wonderland or Deep Thea isn't here, I'm gonna jump straight into Annie's reading. All right, they're not responding. So I'm gonna take that as they are not here. All right, Annie. Go ahead and ask your question whenever you're ready. Hey, Alex. Um, you know what? I don't mind squeezing you in there since the last two people didn't like show up. So I'll put you right after Annie. Fatima, why you do this to me? All right. I'll put you in there too. Okay. All right. I'll put you in there too. I just feel bad because I told Chrissy that I wasn't opening the list anymore for tonight, but because the last two people didn't show up, I'm just gonna squeeze you guys in there. All right. So Annie, go ahead and ask your question, okay? Hi Chrissy. All right, fuck it. I got you. I got nothing else going on, so that's okay. I still got some energy left. Annie Bertha, I'm talking to you. I is my ex have a next one? What? Reword that, por favor. Please. Is my ex have a next one? What? I'm still trying to like understand. Are you asking if you're going to be in another relationship, or are you asking if the next person you're gonna be with is gonna be an ex? So I'm just trying to figure out what the question is. Chrissy, help me out. You've been here. So yes, as to the person that you're going to be with next is an ex, like a past lover, or are you asking if it's a new love? Just say one or two. I'll do a reading on either. Hi, love. Nice to meet you here. I'm just kidding. Is it my turn? Hold on. I'm going to look up through the chat to see how long you've been here for. Because if you've been here for a while, like, I'll add you. But yeah, I don't see you in the chat until now. I even realized there was an Alibaba in the chat. Like, I didn't even see that. Is Alibaba still here also? So, love, you were here at 12:05, right? And then Nezo's Closet was here also. But at that point, I already closed the readings. Yeah, I know you were here earlier in my other live stream. But in this live stream, like Alibaba's still waiting. Still here. Damn. Girl, you guys don't want me to sleep. I see how it is. All right. So Annie. While Jacqueline reading, I came. It's okay. Yeah, Jacqueline was like around the last person that I is when I started mentioning about closing the readings. Because by the time I finished Jacqueline's reading, it was literally 12 o'clock, like 12:11. And before that, I was mentioning that I was going to close the readings because it was 12 o'clock. That's okay, though. Love, if you're going to be here tomorrow, also, if you're going to be here tomorrow, I'm going to have another live stream. I'll answer as many questions as you want. I'm possibly going to make it around 1 in the afternoon. I'm subscribed yesterday. It's like I want to stay up and answer more of your guys' questions, but more and more people are going to keep coming in and asking to be added to the live stream. And by the time that I go to bed, it's literally going to be like 4 in the morning. um, but yes, love, if you come here tomorrow, I will answer as many questions as you want. I promise. And I want you to hold me to that too. All right, so I'm going to get started on Annie Bertha's reading right now because I still have 1, 2, 3, 4 more readings right now. Have a great night, love. All right, so the cards don't want to come out for me for Annie. Hi, Rashmi. So the list is closed for the rest of the night. So if you want to come back tomorrow or around 1 in the afternoon, I'm going to be starting up a live stream tomorrow. Well, love, why did you have to unsubscribe? I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I'm sorry. Bruh. All right, clarify the Hierophant spirit. So, right off the bat, I'm seeing that for Annie, there is going to be a past person coming in for a relationship, but it talks about you finding your discernment because here you have the Hierophant and it's clarifying the Two of Cups. So, give me 1 second. So, in regards to the Hierophant, right? You see the card? In its simplest form, the Hierophant represents like a mentor or a teacher. This card signifies a hunger for knowledge, whether if it's in the practical or spiritual realm. You've come as far as you can on your own, and now it's time to deepen your practice. So don't hesitate to join a class or like go to a workshop. Um, I don't know why. I'm like, it's telling me don't be afraid of new experiences, if that's like another way to put it. Because, like, it also, um, what I'm getting from the Hierophant is to open your heart and your teacher will soon appear. So, when it comes to love, it might be a passion for having new experiences as well. And this past person coming in is going to want to do things different with you. Like they're going to come back with like a different approach. And at first you're not going to believe it. Like you something in your gut is telling you like it might not be true. But at the same time, it's like I feel like this person's changed a little bit like since you last talked to them. So that answers your question in regards to who's coming in love. So if I had to give you any advice from this reading, don't be afraid of changes. So let's see here. Fatima is next on the list. I already pulled out one of the cards for you. Fatima, if you're still here, feel free to ask your question whenever you're ready. So after Fatima, we have Chrissy and then Alex. Fatima, are you still here? Yo, it's been 4 hours and 20 minutes since I started my live reading. Happy 420. I haven't smoked in so long. I should probably quit cigarettes and just go back to weed, low key. It's fucking legal here in New York. Might as well. So, Fatima, I'm assuming you're not here anymore. Is Christy still here? Oh, Fatima is here. Okay. Yeah, go ask your question. I'm ready for you. I don't believe him. He always telling me so. Wait, what? Okay. What? Oh, that's for Annie, right? So, in regards to the past person from your reading, uh it says in the cards that they changed. I don't know by how much, but if you feel that you don't trust them, because you had the card of intuition, like if you feel like your gut is 100% telling you not to trust this person, then I would say don't trust them. But it did talk about finding new hobbies as well. So who knows? You might end up meeting someone new when it comes to expanding your horizons, when it comes to finding new creative passions. So Fatima's question: does Hussein uh, what is Hussein sincere with you? I already see here this person is like juggling finances. Didn't didn't I do another reading for you about this person? Yeah, your intuition's telling you like you see how the way this girl's looking at that fish? That's like the side eye that you give this guy when you hear like the bullshit come out of his mouth. You know what I mean? Like there's no other way to describe that. It's like you see bullshit, you're gonna call it out. You know what I mean? It's like uh, this guy whose name. So it's like he's like giving you half truth and half like bullshit. You know what I mean? Your intuition's telling you straight off the bat that you already know like when this guy is lying to you. You know what I mean? The other thing is though, because of what he's juggling, that could be like the truths, like and the lies as well. Like when someone gets caught up in so many lies, it's like it gets to the point like, do I trust you anymore? You know what I mean? Um, it talks about the Six of Pentacles also. So, in regards to the Six of Pentacles, right? This indicates that you have long awaited fruits are ready for harvesting, bringing more wealth than anticipated. This is usually about material gains and also being able to make barters with people in order to like get better things for yourself. So it could also signify generosity coming from someone else. So I don't know if this guy is like trying to sweeten you up, like buying you fucking cupcakes or some other shit, but like you're not buying it. You know what I mean? Like you feel like it's a cover up in a way. So the answer is maybe. Uh I mean, girl, if this guy buys you pizza, don't turn down that pizza. This is how I see it. But at the same time, like don't fully believe everything this guy tells you. Like if you want to be with this person, then be with them, but this person juggles way too much shit. And I feel like I've told you this before. Like if this guy's juggling and if you were the one of the objects that he was juggling, you don't want him to drop you by accident, you know what I mean? So what I'm saying is like if you know this guy's like caught up in all of these lies, like don't think too much about it. If he ends up hurting your feelings at the end of the day, like you saw it coming. You only have yourself to blame at that point. But, you know, love can be blind also, but just trust your gut instincts. So that's pretty much your reading for this guy, Hussein. So, Chrissy, you're still here, right? Whoop, this card came flying out. No problem, Fatima. So, Chrissy, you could go ahead and ask your question. I'm ready for you. I already got one card pulled for you. Is the love person on my social media ever gonna contact you soon? Yeah, he's like leaving you in a state of suspense right now. Like you feel blind in a way. Like you don't know like how this person's going to contact you. But low key, I'm getting the vibe that this guy is pretty simple minded. Like he doesn't really check his social media that often. That could be another thing as well. Okay. So you also got the Wheel of Fortune. So the Wheel of Fortune talks about out with the old, in with the new type of shit, but it also talks about karma as well. So so far what I'm getting is like don't be waiting on no man that's not going to give you the time of the day. Yeah. Cause I see here, if you break it off with this person, he's gonna come in like, "Oh, woe is me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to neglect like not talking to you." But if you happen to forgive him and like believe his bullshit, he's just gonna do it again. He's literally just gonna do it again. So my advice for this guy, don't be waiting on him. You know, if you feel like you've already said what you need to say to this person and they're just not contacting you, that just lets you know what you already need to know. And you also got the Nine of Wands as well. All right. So here with the Nine of Wands, um, it usually implies that your journey is near completion. Like this is the final outcome, right? The last card I pulled for you. Um, it's on its final stretch, and you find yourself growing weary. And this card could symbolize doubt and fears running through your mind constantly about this person, just waiting for that text. So the card asks you to rally your confidence and realize how far you've come. Lift your eyes and take a few more steps, and soon all your hard work will start to pay off. So, like the moment that you realize this guy is like just not gonna give you the energy that you need. You're gonna start to just continue on with your life and just get what needs to be done, you know? And then that's when you're gonna start to see things happen for you in a good way. It's not a good guy. I mean, I wouldn't say he's like a bad guy per se. It's just he's pretty neglectful when it comes to communication. And honestly, the foundation of most relationships is communication. You know what I mean? And like if this guy does come back around and he tries to talk to you more, it's like where were you before? You know? Like if someone's not going to support you when you're at your low, how are you going to expect them to be there for you when you're at your best? If they only want to be there for you when you're at your best, then fuck them, you know? Cuz we want someone in our lives that want to be there through our thick and our thin. So sorry. So the next reading and last one is going to be Alex. Alex, you're still here, right? Hey. You mentioned on my last read I'll meet someone new since my past lover didn't work. I want to know more about my next love. All right. All right. So, right off the bat, we got the Six of Cups right now. Oh, shit. Another card came out. Ace of Pentacles. Okay. The Hierophant. All right. Pretty good card so far. I'm going to get. Oh, yo. King of Pentacles. So, I told you that you're gonna meet with someone new, right? It's literally showing the same cards again. I mean, maybe not the same cards, but like the same meanings. So I'm gonna clarify the Ace of Pentacles real quick and see what this offer is. Whoop, Temperance. Okay. So this new person coming in is offering like balance in your life. This person's going to be really great at making decisions when it comes to finances and stability. Hi, Manpreet. The list is closed for tonight, but I am going to be having a reading tomorrow in the afternoon. Alibaba. Oh, yes, your name is on the list here. I'm sorry. So after Alex is Alibaba. I like slightly crossed it out because it was like right next to Anne. Hold on. No problem. So, all right, let's see here. Um, You got a couple of major arcanas here as well. Just give me 2 seconds. So here with the Hanged Man, it's talking about the art of letting go, right? So this person that's coming in, like I said, how they're like really great at decision making. You're just gonna go with the flow when it comes to this. Cause like you guys have a lot of similar interests when it comes to what you really like. Um uh what else am I picking up from this? This card could also imply that there's like a sacrifice or a difficult or painful situation coming up in your life as well, like outside of the relationship. Though you naturally want to resist and struggle through it, um, be more like the Hanged Man and just find stillness in the moment and just open your eyes and use this new perspective to learn something new. And you're going to be stuck there either way, but once this person's in your life, you're not going to feel stuck anymore. And that also goes with the Two of Swords about that feeling of being stuck. Hi, Louisa. So the readings are closed for the rest of the night. The last person here on my list is Alibaba. I am going to be having another live reading tomorrow in the afternoon. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning here where I'm at. So I would say in about 12 hours from now, I am going to open up another live reading. If you want to join me then. All right. So I am going to clarify the Six of Cups again, even though I know that you got this in your last reading. It's a beautiful card. Basically, the Six of Cups focuses on the magic and the innocence of childhood, like I said. So if you reflect on the lot of things, like if you remember the things from your childhood, what do you remember the most? Like, what were the things that made you happy when you were a kid? Because the moment you start to feel those moments of just being carefree again, like that's when this change is going to happen, and that's when this person's going to come in. So this is for you, Alex, right? So Alibaba, what is your question for tonight? Right away, we have the Fool coming out. This usually talks about creativity. You said, "What's my ex are thinking and feeling about our breakup?" Thank you, Alex. What is Alibaba's ex are thinking and feeling about their breakup? They feel like there was a lot that they didn't know about you. They didn't really see like the creative passion that you had with life. You caught him cheating in the action. Oh. Oh god. Yo. Oh shit. So this guy wears a mask, bro. He's getting karma right now, actually, with the Wheel of Fortune right after the Seven of Cups. Now you're in trauma. So, going back to the Fool card, right? So, this talks about finding creativity again. So, like, do you happen to have any hobbies that you like to explore by any chance? Yo. If you see this, you see how the Seven of Cups is here? See how there's like a dragon, uh, a wraith, a wreath, sorry, a mask, and also a snake. So like this talks about like all of like the types of personalities that this guy had. Like he was as passionate as a fucking billboard. You know what I mean? And here with the dragon, like he got pretty angry at times also. Maybe not with you, but with like a lot of things. And he was two-faced when it comes to this mask, and he tried masking the mask with love. Like he tried showing you all the loves, but then the fucking snake came through. And you see the Wheel of Fortune. See how there's clouds on there too? It literally just matches his personality. He's gonna get that karma. The clouds literally just match up together. And trust could be really hard to earn sometimes too. So right now, um the the spirit is just telling you to try and find your creative passions again and try not to focus too much on relationships right now. Do you happen to like to paint, or have you ever dabbled in sculpting at all? Like working with clay? I'm focused on work right now. So that's the thing with the Fool card here. Try not to be too focused on work because you're not gonna be happy if you just let it go, you know? You should try and find more passions in life that bring you happiness. See how this guy's like carrying a little bag on his back? Maybe you should try doing some traveling as well and like just going out in nature. Because sometimes getting out of the house as well when you're not working always helps, you know? I don't know if you have any animals or not, but like I see that there's also a dog in this picture. Do you have like someone who's like a really close friend that you could speak to about everything that's been going on? Traveling is one of your passions. Yes, travel with your dog. Go out and like bring your dog like out on walks more often. That could be something that involves here like with a change that'll bring you happiness. Yo, what kind of dog do you have? I actually have a German Shepherd. I tell my dog everything. Like when I feel down, I usually speak to my dog when I have her up in my room. I know it might sound a little weird, but like, having an animal in the house like just helps you a lot, like emotionally wise. And that's why dogs are, they use dogs as an emotional support animal because, they show so much love to people and there's like not a single hateful bone in their body. And if a dog happens to be like aggressive, it's usually because of their previous owner and like all the shit that they probably did to them, you know? It's really hard for a dog to find trust after that type of shit too. We're literally just the same as animals, although people might not believe that there's a soul behind an animal's eyes. I believe there is. Jack Russell's the name of your dog. Oh, yo, that's a cute name. You said what's weird on me was after I caught him, I didn't feel hate, though I was hurt. Is Did you not hate him because you felt like it was going to happen? Like, was your gut just telling you that you felt like he was going to cheat eventually? Okay, so remember what I said with the Seven of Cups here? This guy was two-faced. He showed you that he loved you, but he was a snake. He's a fucking wolf in sheep's clothing. So my answer to that was that he doesn't love anyone. I never expect he's gonna cheat. And that's the true sign of a manipulator. Like you don't ever see it coming. So my advice to you right now, try not to think about it too much because there's a lot of healing that you have to do. And if you want to heal from that about what he did, go out in nature and just like go out with your dog more. Like just travel, you know? I would say just try to make time for it, whether if it's like 5 minutes or like a weekend, you know? Any time that you put for yourself will help you heal. What's gonna be my next in case I go back on dating again, but I know not that soon. So, wait, you said on dating or like online dating? Because I would stay away from online dating. I've had my fair share of creeps from that shit, honestly. Like people that do online dating, like half the time they don't even want a relationship. They just want to fuck. And I don't like that. Like it's really hard if I met someone again. Okay. So it might be too soon, but right now what I'm saying is like just try and explore your interests more again. You know, try to find that child side of yourself that you lost a long time ago. Cuz you know, adulting changes us, you know? No problem. I hope this reading helped you. And again, I'm going to be on tomorrow. So if you want to come join the reading in 12 hours, I'm going to be on again. So just hit me up, okay? I'm going to be celebrating my 100 subscriber. So I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Awesome. I hope you have a great night. And to everyone else here in the chat still, thank you for staying. I really appreciate it. And I love all the support that you guys have given me throughout this whole week. All right. Thank you. I hope you guys have a great night. Take care.